Damn, dude. That's good as in shambles. Oh, it's crazy. There we go. Gotta do the chat spam this one time, maybe more times, just to get chat on the screen. Bye. Done. Right, Operation Help the Homies. We're getting back into the fucking swing of this, dude. It's been crazy. Operation Help the Homies.
I appreciate it. Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
You stick on those, Ray. Come on, man. I've been sitting here turning this left toggle. You're gonna stick to those so you jump off to the other side.
Oh, I gotta stick to them. I've been seeing them flipping. I thought it was a door opening. I was waiting for a door to open.
No, you gotta lock in, man.
I've been locked in. Let's get it.
No, you haven't.
Okay. I think I'm looking for a button now. I'm looking for a button. Here we go.
I thought you already clicked it.
There. Button hit. And the fan's on automatically.
Now, see if I can freaking do this, because I'm a goob. Nope. It's one of those games that piss me off.
Oh,
I just know it. Right.
Yeah, let's keep moving. We're getting closer to the top.
Those watching, don't forget to hit that
Oh.
like. Hey, appreciate it, Tito. Thanks for stopping in, brother. I appreciate the love and support. Okay, this is bouncing back and forth. You gotta go back and forth, back and forth.
Bruh.
Oh.
Apex
I do that anyway. I never knew how to do that.
Oh,
I do.
I'm on Xbox, so if you're on PlayStation, hold triangle.
Oh, okay. So it's Y then. I never knew how to do that.
Oh, well, now you know. Hopefully that helps. You use more stamina though.
What, holding a gun?
Oh no. Well, yes. But if you're like sprinting with no gun, also use.
Oh, okay, got you.
Alright, I just wanted to check out this building. Hopefully nobody.
Right,
nobody raided it.
Go. Okay.
Yo, Jared, you might want to check this out, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the.
I'm gonna check it out.
Get the lift
Which
going.
one is it in? Which one is it in?
Oh, all of them. This whole room is like a good room to loot.
Oh, God. The worst dream ever.
Yo, Merch.
I dreamed that we were trying to evacuate this region because no one was coming to help us defend. And it was insane. They blew up the town hall. They blew up all the defense. They almost blew up the fucking supply depot.
It's
so scared.
It's alright.
I'm so fucking scared.
It was just a dream. It was just a dream. It was just a dream, Captain. Get a hold of yourself.
Okay.
They are the worst art.
Okay.
I absolutely hate them.
Here, help me build this crane.
And those also like me.
It's supposed to be Warden Weekend. We were supposed to get grab.
Ready to go now?
Yeah,
understand.
right.
I set it to go, so as soon as you guys get down here, fish
Damn, I'm
It's
so
alright, Captain, it's alright.
I'm so traumatized. My dogs are freaking out. Fuck.
Let's go, Tito. Yo, Galaxy, have a good stream. Good luck on the raids.
It's alright,
Good
Captain.
watching. Don't forget
You
to
see that
like,
river
comment,
over there? We'll be
subscribe.
across that in no time.
Alright,
Just
so
you wait.
Johnny, let's go. Yo, Tito.
Ah,
Yo,
bridge fights! Ah, PTSD bridge fights!
And you passing through on this Sunday, dude. I hope you're doing well.
ready to send it when you guys are.
Yeah, you can go Galaxy. I'll go last.
Alright. Thank you, man.
Alright.
Oh,
I'm
there's
good.
people. Wait, don't pull it. Don't pull it. Don't pull it. Don't pull it. Okay. There's some guys here. Yeah, I got you.
How did they die in the thing? In the lift?
Maybe they got jumped on.
Thank you for your help. Thank you for your help. Much appreciated.
No, she's got some decent stuff on.
More.
Upvote that. That's how you can show your thanks.
Understood.
Callahan's prices.
Alright, I think we're good.
Done.
All right, good sir. Wish me luck on my tapping. I go back to Dreamland now.
Just crusade. Just in case. So what, so dead bodies stay in the lifted digger?
Gear. Okay, let's get out of here. Yo, what's up? Chat. We were just doing Operation Help the Homies. It's a big deal. Got to get in there and give everybody the love. Shit, I had desktop audio on. You probably heard all of that. It was awkward. You're so big in that truck. Oh, Big Daddy. Yeah. Ah. There I go. Psh, fuck. No. Okay, it's west. That's cool. We're here. We're at the west. The Westlands. The Westlands shall not fall. Aye. Fucking Asian. At least he is like the killer of their fucking crew. Dude almost has killed 1,000 collies just himself. He's got some crazy numbers. Appreciate it. Yeah, I appreciate his candor. Man. I know, dogs. I know. The winter shit's got us in a rut here, dude. It's crazy. Let's let you guys outside, huh? Oh, I know. I want to go on some big ass adventure. It's the same out front as it is out back, my dogs. I know. It's crazy. It's just wet. It's just wet and cold. No matter where we go. Let's go, Galaxy. What's up, brother? No. Cut your shit out, silly dog. Ah. Ah. Yo, what's going on, Ryan? You fuck off, man. God damn these dogs, dude. They honestly think that it's different out front than it is out back. It's actually ridiculously cute. But like there's some super baby dogs. Really baby dogs. Oh yeah, Chad, don't mind Newman. He's just here to protect Intel. If you ever see Newman up for longer than 5 minutes, it just means I'm kindly dumb. That's all. It just means I'm dumb. Just post dumb as a fucking rock. What's up, Wookie? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. Wookie, I got banned. Actually, I didn't actually get banned. I got fucking poor communications, my dude. Poor communications. Let's back this up. Yeah, I seen it, dude. I fucking couldn't care. I talked to my parents already. They're all good. Apparently, it's dead. Oh, it's that was a knock on wood shit. That was a bad term to use. Apparently, it's like silent. The narcos, right, and the policia, and they've all said stay inside because you could be a victim if you're outside right now. And they were saying to wait. They're waiting until like a couple hours ago for demands to be filled, or else they were gonna go start terrorizing resorts and shit. I hope not. I fucking hope not. But dude, yeah, El Mencho, you didn't mention his name when you were there. It was one of the things I learned very quickly was that well, not everybody is, but my family is, right? For now. So we'll pray for that. Give some gratitude to the Lord. But it was serious enough that if you even mentioned the dude's name, right? Not even his real name, but what they called him, right? The Mencho, Mencho, right? The Mencho. You could get strung up, right? They'd come find you and fucking like that cartel, man. That is a fucking dangerous ass cartel. They were the ones who owned where we were, right? Or own where we are down there. So it's just, yeah, scary. But we'll see what happens. Mexico is no stranger to this kind of thing. Neither are its inhabitants. I also think it's kind of, you remember how I was saying with the whole Venezuela thing, and we were going to start seeing more of this narco action carry up towards Mexico. And if Mexico did not get on fucking board, the U.S. would come in and do it for them. I mean, they already fucked up by killing Mencho if they actually killed him, if this is true, right? This could also be done in a way to get him underground. Because I'm pretty sure the U.S. wanted him. I'm pretty sure they wanted him extradited so they could do their judicial process, and you know, they didn't want another Epstein pulled on him, where allegedly he's dead, but except there's some data that sports is not. Uh-oh. Ah. Damn it, dude. Not an ocelot now, too, man. Are you fucking kidding me? Stop it. God damn it. At least we pushed over there. Ah! But yeah, I got knocked into poor communications because of spamming. I almost want to go back. Dude, it was insane. I'm done with the night shift. I'm not staying on past fucking 10 p.m. tonight. I don't care what 9:59. I'm throwing my hammer and remaining mats on the ground and just alt F4ing, dude. Because we hit 10 o'clock Pacific, right? 1 o'clock in the morning Eastern. GG. The Chinese come on. The Americans log off. The Europeans are just like getting their day. They're like they're in fucking work or school or whatever. I literally got put into poor communication rating. Even though I'm pretty sure I almost got promoted from commends. No offense taken, Wookie. I love you. Um, we've built everything from here back up to the town hall, right? We built across, they've rebuilt it because it was like super shambly and fucked up to make this work, but whatever. I built up over to the temporary airfield over there. I've built back to the Ocelot Bridge. I've built back to the fucking rail, or not Ocelot Bridge. Yeah, Ocelot Bridge, and then the rail bridge over there, right? We've been all over this goddamn fucking hex. And me and Strim, I can love that guy. Oh man, it's great having some Aussies on the team because they'll be fucking awake during the night shift. So him and I are out here working, doing our thing, all the way over on the east side, and we're just watching this deteriorate. Faster, harder, longer, stronger, right? Shit's just fucking breaking down. So we're like, all right, yo, what's up? Okay. We're like, all right, we're gonna stop this. Let's go over there. Let's go help, right? So we come over here. We're helping, bro. I don't know what amphetamines the collies were on, but they cranked ass up here. They knocked out all the BBs up to the town hall. They cracked the town hall. The fucking supply depot was, I think, at 40% at its lowest, right? So I started calling evac in chat. I was just like, yo, like, I just started copy pasting the same message. Wasn't giving anybody any context. I was just like, King's Cage Supply Depot at risk. Help defend Supply Depot King's Cage, or evac King's Cage Supply Depot. Holy, did I piss people off, man. People were so fucking mad. I almost wish I had chat on screen for it, because it was like there was so much hate towards the dude who's actively defending the region in the fucking supply depot that he's calling to evac. There was more hate that like distributed to me than there was people showing up to actually fight. It took probably half an hour, if not more, of me spamming to get close to 100 people in region. It was like 90, 80, 90. It was getting up there, right? But it was like, it just felt so long. And by the time we finally had the response, all of this was gone. They were kicking in the fucking the town hall, the supply depot. And so we actually started evacuating. I mean, for me, you know me, reverse psychology is my favorite fucking thing in the world. So like, I'll be sitting at a scrap field, it'll drop aluminum, and I'll get in chat and be like, holy shit, rare's dropping at this field. In fact, 5 minutes later, 20 people will show up. We'll tap that field dry in 10 minutes. And people will be super pissed. They're like, you're getting fucking rares here. I'm like, dude, aluminum is rare. What are you talking about? It's our tech material. What are you talking about? Of course it's rare. Yeah. I'm not surprised. I made some enemies. I don't give a shit. It was for the right thing. We survived. We kept the supply depot. Like, people are like, and the people who supplied it didn't come deal with it, right? Instead, they actively told people to leave it. They were like, just leave it or supply it to the BBs. Don't evacuate it. And it said, like, I don't have the time. You imagine me repairing supply depot, coordinating newbies, keeping people from actually evacuating the supply depot, tapping defenses, repairing shit, fighting. All of this on top of trying to deal with dickheads in chat, right? And I eventually was just like, watch my stream if you don't believe me. Like, I just started shamelessly plugging myself in chat. I didn't give a fuck. I was like, watch my stream if you don't believe me. That probably damned me more than anything. Never mentioned your streaming in chat. Fuck's sakes. Anyways, we survived. We built it back, and I got put into poor communications, which again I don't really care about. It's the principle of the matter, not the matter itself. Now I'm just gonna make a bunch of cum signs everywhere, right? I'm just gonna have fucking odes to Callahan, get upvoted back into good, and as soon as I'm in good, I'm gonna start shit talking so hard, I'm gonna get voted down right away. Wait a minute. Okay, 52 IQ NS. Is that your IQ? Do you only have an IQ of 52? I don't think we could be twins then, because I'm down in the 20s, dude. I am far below the level of mental retardation. That is for sure. And yet, I seem smarter than most people I come across. Terrifying. I might, you know what? Just to shit on them, I might start a radio station just to shit on stupid wardens. That might be a funny radio station. It's like the one you call in when somebody's being a douche. They're like fucking around. You want to like drag someone's name through the mud. You call them out on our station. We 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 just sit there and shit talk them, dude. I don't know. It'd be pretty funny. We know I'd be pretty. Oh, scum! This dude, you don't see. I keep forgetting you don't see chat. There's this fucking regiment called Scum that was talking so much shit, and at the end of it, I was like, "Bro, can you just admit you're fucking coping because you can't have the glorious Cum regiment name, and you're stuck with Scum? You want to be poser shit." They're like, "What do you mean? Scum's been around way longer than you." I'm like, "Oh yeah, how long you been around?" They're like, "Wow, war 110." I'm like, "Oh yeah." We got 30 wars on you, bucko. Shut the fuck up. Oh, man. I guess 81 was Cum. We were like the other one in 79 or whatever, 80. I don't remember. I don't know, babe. I think it was 81 because 79 and 80. I don't even know. I don't even remember, to be honest. That was the entrenched update. Yeah. Damn, it was so long ago. I was such a fucking noob. Yep. 27 still around. Yo, Stefano. Why does that sound so familiar, dude? Who the fuck is Stefano? Who was that dude? What the fuck was that guy? I think it was Stefan. I think it was just Stefan. You remember Stefan Wookie? I swear to God, he had a crush on me or something, man. That was weird. Fucking kicking him out of the regiment wasn't enough to keep his ass away. Shit. We not face fuck the cliff? Oh, why not? What did the cliff ever do? Yeah, dude, Stefan. He was an interesting character. He had a bit of that specialtism that really made him tick. Alright, so I start my actually got a few things I gotta do tomorrow, but silly dog. Oh. Somebody lost a plane. Yeah, I'm buddy did a dum. I wonder. Yeah. 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 Come. Glorious, dude. Yeah. That's how you do it. That's how you mess them up, man. There. Damn it, dogs. You stop licking my fucking head.
Can you move?
Ah, yes, yes. Yeah. Ándale, ándale. Rápido. Por favor, señor. Let's not forget. Nice. Got the seaport. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. My bad. Oh, my bad. My bad. Wookie, he was a kid that whenever he opened my mouth, I told him to shut up. That was the... He was literally... There was memes we made about him being the guy from, like, Vet TV, who would be, like, not understanding the Sarge telling them that they're gonna fucking, or the platoon leader, that they're gonna go and, not do what command wants because they don't want to get blown up by mines. And he's like, I don't get it. And they're like, shut the fuck up. I can't remember his name, but they're like, Kyle, shut the fuck up. So good. That was pretty much Stefan. He'd say some shit and we'd be like, shut the fuck up, Stefan. That was a gooder. I can't even F in chat. So sad. Ugh. Go on, Pumba. Get out there. Go on. Go on, Hanson. What was that? Now, boom, go pee. Like, fuck you, I already did. Happy, go pee. No, you guys just suffer then. You just suffer. Ah. Excuse me. Oh yeah, who fucking won the hockey game? I literally was gonna stay up to watch that, and then I just didn't. Canada, USA, hockey, gold. Yo, they fucking got wiped, dude. Team USA defeated Canada 2-1 in overtime to win the gold medal in men's ice hockey at the 2026 Winter Olympics in Milan, Italy, ending a 46-year drought since their iconic Miracle on Ice victory in 1980. That's crazy. 46 years. The drought has ended. Well, good job. Y'all earned it. I think. What the fuck is he barking at? What are you barking at? Go. Come on. What are you doing? Huh? Should we go look up front? You guys, let's go see. Let's go see how different it is. Huh? Let's go see. Back up. Sit. Well, good job. Burr. Huh. But there. Wet and cold. Alright. Somebody else can build it. So yeah, so I told you it's just as fucking wet out front, man. Just as wet out front, man. I have it now. Oh man, love me a fucking clanker, dude. It's crazy.
You stoned?
Oh, the clanker followed me. Shit. Yo, what's your favorite color, clanker? Tell her I sent you. I'm not a bot. All right. Yeah, okay. Okay, bud. Let me guess. Your favorite color is black. Huh? I don't know what it is with these like latest language model bots, but apparently their favorite color is black. Phantom Wiki. Ah. All right. Looks like it may have gotten a little spicy here, boys and girls. Let's see what this looks like. Oh, man. Okay. Hell yeah, Wookie. They're getting, I wouldn't say more intelligent, but definitely, like, I think they're becoming more self-aware in a way. Right? They're like, I'm not a bot, I swear, I promise. Oh, son of a bitch. It does need to be printed first. Fuck, stupid. Alright. I done diddy that. Damn. Is this the design? I mean, it really is the only one that fits here. I remember dicking with this. It was kind of shitty. Once again, they're building a donut, not doing lasagna. What's going on, Bum? Ah, sweet boy. Hey, sweet boy. Oh, sweet dog. Alright, hold on. We gotta do some Operation Help the Homie again here. Oh, this guy's finished up. Means I got some spare bandwidth, probably. Bean! Wait, Galaxy, I thought I was watching your stream. What happened
Been
here?
a little bit of technical difficulties trying to get it
Yeah.
set up, but I'm sort of learning, trying to find out how to learn and set it up, and be careful. But I'll get there with it. I wanted to change up a little bit with a bit of what I've got in my stream. I'm in the chemist, so is Jared. So
Yeah, I'm just following up behind you guys, kinda just going a different way. Is the
Wham bam, thank you, ma'am.
The entire day, and nobody can get through. Like, nobody's answering. So I'm stressing out.
well,
It's
sorry,
like,
you
he-
failed to mention the part to him about the bombings or whatever, right?
Well, yeah, there's just like there's just tons of shit, car bombs and everything going off everywhere. So, I have no idea what's going on. But like, yeah. Yeah, Tito, my brother's there, and he's very disabled. Yeah, so like, my brother, he's only mentally like, I don't know, 4 maybe? Like, he's not really verbal or anything. But he, like, wouldn't know what to do. He wouldn't know, like, hide, be quiet, you know, you can't do this, like, you have to stay here. Like, he wouldn't understand, or be able to do that kind of stuff.
What's your character?
In Puerto Vallarta, and that's where my youngest brother is right now, Tito. What was that? What was that,
He
say?
wanted to learn how to, or relearn how to play a fucking recon, because he doesn't have ranked unlocked in the same shoes I was.
Yeah. He has to stay inside. Yeah, but like, if if you knew my brother, he can't. If he gets told no, he can't do something, and he doesn't understand why he can't do it. Like, he doesn't have the mental capacity. Like, you can't go to the pool right now. You have to stay indoors. He wouldn't understand, and he would like be freaking out and losing his shit. But the thing that why I'm so worried is because my mom and my sister have been trying to call his his worker and him all day, and not a single reply. No nothing. No texts, no callbacks, no nothing.
Kinda knocked out the cell towers.
Well, that's what I thought. I was like, maybe they fucked with all that shit, but who knows? So yeah, just trying to keep my mind off of stuff. No!
Oh, the wrong legend.
Damn it, wait,
Yeah,
one more
he's
kill
staying somewhere. Who knows? I don't know. I totally forgot he was even there until like this afternoon. So, anyways.
Well, it'll work out, Billy. Don't stress too much.
Yeah.
Oh, no!
No, he's one shot. Oh, you got him. That's why it's like so stressful.
All right. I think. Yeah. Yeah. All right. You don't have to hear me doing my Operation Help the Homies. What do you dogs want, huh? Man, if you didn't shit when we went on that walk, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to do for you, man. You have to learn to shit on wet grass. Wet grass is what 90% of Canada is. It is wet ground foliage of some kind. It might not be grass. Don't give me that. All right. I love you. I love you. But you need to learn how to shit in the yard for your own good. I'll clean it up. I'll scoop it up and I'll throw it away. I don't care. I love you. I love you. I'll clean your poop. I'll pick it up on the road anyways. You make it so much easier for me and Pumba. You just shit the yard. Hi, sweet girl. Hi, sweet girl. Hi, sweet boy. Oh, Pumba's getting so jealous. Oh, no. No. I don't want no dog worms. I don't want no goddamn dog worms. Get your dirty canine mouth out of here. Nom nom nom. Nom 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 nom. Let me see that wolf face. Let me see that wolf face. Oh, hold on. No, no. Stop the auto tap. All right. All right. Get the fuck to work. All right. Mission complete. Wings, our wings, got to make you faith. Our wings, our wings. Pumbaa, stop being a jealous bitch. You were literally on the other side of the house, and you're like, oh my god, somebody's getting loved. Fuck me. Yes, I love you too, dude. You did the sits. It's a good boy. But you need to stop being so needy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Look at you being. Oh my gosh. Look at that war face. Look at that war face. Who got the big war face? Ah, man. Being a bad influence. What you want, boy? What you want, boy? Every time I do that to me, like, hang out. What you want, boy? What you want, boy? Ah, some good dogs. Some good dogs. If I'm gonna be tapping here, though, I kind of wanna see what information I can find on this men show thing. Oh, yeah, what? Ray Bear is back now? No way. Is there something going on with YouTube today? There is. All right. All right. Back to work. Back to work. Let's go. Let's get her done. Tap, tap, tap. Shit, I didn't even look up the men show stuff. Damn. Damn. God damn. It's crazy. Y'all, so we've been thinking about getting like serious with this, you know? I mean, we getting into the world of fundraising and like trying to source donations and stuff. I know, sounds socialist. Calm the fuck down. It's not like I live in Canada or anything. Christ. We're not like Hassan, you know, socialist here in Canada, but I don't think we're that far off. In any case, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of things that could be done, right? From a true stance of centrist neutrality, not quasi, right? Trying to bring some like value to the table. Right? Playing video games is awesome. Don't get me wrong. I love video games. It's like it's like does all the heavy lifting for my shit personality. But I think I can work on improving my shit personality by focusing on bringing something valuable to the table. And before you talk about my shit personality, I live with me. You get this part of me. Let me have this, okay? Let me have a metric on which to improve myself from, please. I'm not trying to be negative with myself. I'm just being honest. Like, you know. I guess my dogs do a lot of heavy lifting for my personality. I'll be honest there, too. In any case, that doesn't matter. The hell did I just hear? I just heard some weird shit. Yeah, we're thinking about doing something with value. Something, you know, that is... I'm sure people get a laugh and we like to talk, and that's all valuable. It's not discounting that, but I think we can take it farther. I think we could do more. Remain curious, right? Until your last breath, remain curious. And I'm curious to see what kind of effect we could have. I mean, if you're getting poor comms in Foxhole, you're doing something. Whether it's right or wrong, you're doing something. Be on the radio. Dang. Ah. What's your deal, boy? You. Pardon me. Pardon me. Hello, sir.
Hey, I gotta wait till nighttime. Do you need help?
Yeah, grab a shovel. There's or mats and a hammer. There's plenty.
Okay.
All I need to do.
You want me to hammer?
Hell yeah. Tappity tap tap, my friend. Was me. Damn it, I can't talk. Some bitch. All right, you know what? Here, I'll use the truck. That'll save our souls. Nice and thick now. Hell yeah. So you got about probably 10 minutes or so, 15 minutes until dark. It's 1:30 in the afternoon right now in game.
Thank you.
And if you didn't know already, each day is like an IRL an hour, with the days being a little bit longer than nights. So you can kind of always look at the time and figure out, you know, or you just hit M and look at your map in the bottom left. God damn it, is my voice fucked again? Why is it cutting out? Son of a bitch, this thing. Oh, it's pull from the truck. Pull from the truck. Yeah, now you walking like a builder. All thick and shit. Thicker than a Snicker. Why'd you, girl? Why'd you, girl? Why'd you, girl? Oh my. Oh, yeah, sweet girl. Oh me, oh my, oh me, oh my. Hey. Who got that sweet cute face, huh? Who got that sweet cute face, huh? Oh my. I don't know. Lazy Sunday, hey, with all this rain. So depressing. That's his name. Just Nice. East of we won it. Oh, yeah, I should probably get a radio. Look at that, Puma. Huh? What's going on, bucko? No radios there.
I think they burned the bunker base I was trying to get past, so I might try to run over there during daytime even once I'm done with this stack.
Oh yeah. I was about to say it's coming up anyways, 4:30 right now in game, so it's probably another 5 minutes and it'll be dark, so you're good. You go when you need to, friend. Good luck, sir.
Not yet.
Oh man. Uh-oh, somebody's in a tank doing dumb shit.
Kill them all. Osmond's already talking about it. No mames.
Yo, what's up, Anita? You caught me as I just went to go fill up my drink. Happy to have you, though. Thanks for dropping in. Yo. We're also watching some stuff. I mean, pray for Mexico and the people in Mexico, specifically the West Coast, Puerto Vallarta, Jalisco state of Jalisco. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh my god. I mean, the cartels don't have S400s, but their manpower collectively, and their money, yeah, they could. Sinaloa has fucking anti-aircraft missiles. God damn it. Yeah, thanks, sir. Yeah, yeah. Well, chat, what do you think? Who? Well, it's kind of hard to be out of context of this, but the argument I'm listening to is who's more organized, the Mexican cartels or the Venezuelan army? And I would say, if we're talking about organization and ability to operate, Mexican cartels. If we're talking about, like, compared to the Venezuelan army, if we're talking about like military strength, armaments, like Venezuela had S-400s and shit, right? They had fucking defense equipment that they were able to procure. Oh, you should say who would win, Mexican cartels versus Venezuelan army, and then you would get a much better contrast between the two. Venezuela. Well, okay, so this is what I'm going to circle back around to, right? So I'm watching Osmond go. I almost want to go on and like get pulled up, get banned. I could do it. I'll do a live. I could say some shit, but no, actually, I think it'd be a really good conversation because if he's like honed in on the military strength factor, um, yes, they do overestimate. That he just brought up a good point. He thinks people severely overestimate these groups. Then it should be on both sides, because as you just said, Wookie, we saw comparative to the American strength, S-300 and S-400s worth shit, right? Like the level in tech difference between American and Russian is so huge. It's hard to even it's hard for the Russians to even propagate against it, right? Well, hold on a second now with that thought, because the cartel that was just targeted, right, is a cartel, the Jalisco New Generation cartel, or whatever, cartel Jalisco New Generation. A lot of their members are from the military and from the police force, right? That's one of the reasons why they're so well armed. They're arguably, like, Sinaloa is the most well-known cartel, being the richest, right? It's richer than most countries. There's so much fucking money in the Sinaloa family network that it's, yeah. I mean, even if money was to become obsolete, they would be able to find a use to the amount they have. Like, fuck, they turn it into toilet paper or something, live forever. I don't know, man. Like, it's crazy how much money they have. Money doesn't win wars, though, right? You need a combination of funding. Yes, you need manpower, you need morale, you need logistics, you need tactics, you need, a lot of stuff goes into it, right? And then you get into the macros and the micros of doctrines and strategy and all that kind of shit, blows right up. Now, if we look at number to number, who's a more, the question that was asked here, I believe, if I go back, is who is a more capable military force, right? The Venezuelan army or the Mexican cartels? But asking that question is very nuanced. Like, it's just abstract. There's no context to it. You take the Venezuelan army and you put them in an insurgency type operation like the Americans went through in Fallujah versus the cartels, and the cartels will absolutely shit them out. Doesn't matter if you have S-300s and S-400s and your fucking opponents don't have aircraft, but they have the knowledge and the ground tactics and the manpower and the advanced weaponry and the access to that shit that the cartels do. If you put the cartels into a position to conventionally invade Venezuela, the cartels will lose, because they do not have the assets that that Venezuela as a nation state has to defend its borders. If you were to evaluate this on the context of one fighting the other in a conventional, or well, with something with precedent. So something like Americans versus Taliban, or insurgency warfare within the last 30, 40 fucking years, right? Going back to the Russians and the Afghanistans and one of those first, modern conflicts. So, okay, let me collect my thought here. It all depends on the operational theater in which this hypothetical conflict is taking place. And if we even the playing field to say something of the sort of a third neutral party or state was involved, where the army of Venezuela and the cartels of Mexico met up to battle it out and hold control, we could then start to discern some like shades of orange. Yeah, well, okay, so wait for it, because it's one people blowing up about how the Americans had a hand in this, right? And I absolutely think they did. I think it was indirectly, like they've had an effect with Ukraine, right? I think it was even more indirect than sharing intelligence in the grand scale of like satellite targeting and on drones and all that shit. I think that when those SUSMA or whatever those fucking trade agreements happened with Canada, Mexico, and the United States said, listen, we're moving our shit out from the Gulf of America over to deal with fucking, Taliban Timmy or whatever, Iran, whatever. We're going to the Middle East. Okay. We're going back. Frankly, we're going back. We're tired of it here. We're giving y'all 12 months to cover up or you can fix or, unfuck your situation. Okay. You have 12 months to collect 10 heads of cartels, okay? And I want them alive so we can try them in the United States. Nobody wants another Jeffrey Epstein where we don't know what happened. Where's the body? What's going on? Right? We're giving them 12 months. We're going to go sort out Afghan or Iraq or whoever the fuck over there, or whatever brown people don't want to agree with us. We're going to go bomb them back to the Stone Age. But when we get back, if you haven't found these goddamn cartel heads, we're going to come Maduro your ass. I mean... Yeah, 2 weeks. Dude, Trump is worse than fucking George R.R. Martin with dragons. God damn it, man. He's fucking... Everybody who watched the TV series is having flashbacks to like the dragons. They're coming. They're coming. They're coming. Just wait. They're coming. They're coming. Wiener, 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 wiener. If you know, you know. But no. What's up, Fallen? Set the world on fire. I mean, it's a beautiful world, dude. Like right now we're living in a crazy age where it's like some of the best and worst of the world, but it's kind of always been like that comparatively, or again contextually to the times and social contract of the era, that epoch of humanity. But okay, let's circle back. So if you were to put neutral party, let's say Guatemala. No, not Guatemala. What the fuck am I thinking? Guadalajara? No. Nicaragua. Took me a minute. Imagine Nicaragua has an invasion of the cartels that results in them calling on aid from Venezuela, which has the Venezuelan army land in Nicaragua, and the Nicaraguan, they don't have any effect. Like they're just their police and military force leave, right? Like in the civil, like everybody just leaves. It's just fucking the cartels and the Venezuelan army specifically. I think you would be very surprised at it would be a slaughter, no doubt, right? But if the vested interest was there for the Sicarios to to operate in their full force, doing their insurgency operations, I think they would topple a non-home ground military like Venezuela. If it was, anything much more, like I think, like Venezuela is a powerful state, but I don't think it's organized enough in that sense to go and conduct that type of operation, right? And shore up with with some of the cartel. And this is again thinking the cartels are organized together, like they're a unified force acting as Mexico's de facto military, which I don't think will ever happen, right? Like it's very unlikely. So yeah, I think on the grand sense, you can knee jerk and say yes, and you would be right for most contexts. But just like most big militaries have suffered with insurgency warfare, that's where cartels excel, right? And so yeah, anyways, it's a meaningless argument because it's like it's just contextually perspective on the thing. But I just find it funny that his chat's freaking out that he's wrong, and he's so adamant that he's right, and then he looks up on Grok and he's right with the question he asked. But if you were to just kind of like peel away some of the layers, it's semantics. But at the end of the day, there's like some enlightening stuff there. But yeah, it's fine. I'm just enjoying the chaos of perspective, I guess. Would you fucking stop it? Quit your meowing. Yeah, cut your shit up. Hi, what's going on? What do you want? Alright, it's a lazy day. Being big. It's 2 weeks. I think the major thing to consider is how this cartel has been decapitated. It will turn into another dozen cartels. They will turn on each other because they're all about territory, money, and power, and they don't see the bigger picture until it's too late. Now, this, yes. So, like, the knee jerk I had when I heard this was, oh, fuck. This is going to, like, tank the real estate deal that we have going through right now. I know I am such a piece of shit capitalist. Like the first thing, obviously, it was family. Like I called my parents right away and I was like, "Hey, you guys get da 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 da." But then as I sat here and I thought about it, I was like, implications in their reach. The first thing that would like personally affected me and the family is this: we're selling this property. We've got the deposit is paid, like it's in this state of purchase, and yeah, I don't know, man. They could back out now because of this, right? They could be really offset. We don't know the like it was way too early to tell what's going on. There's all this conflict between he's alive, he's dead, he was killed by the Mexican force, he was fake killed and extradited to, I don't know why they would do that. I think they would very much publicize it if they got him. Anyways, the fog of war is still very much there, right? I don't see why the cartel would be trying to negotiate if he was dead, right? I feel like they would do a bunch of violence of action missions to establish a new level of fear and destabilization, um, until they figured out a new leader, and like whoever fought it out, and like that would be just an obvious course. But it wouldn't be. I don't feel like they'd be going and taking hostages and be so organized. Um, going into the airports and shit and taking Americans if there wasn't a leadership ladder, or unless Mencho's still alive, right? And they're trying to negotiate. Or the default plan, there is a chance that the protocol is to do exactly this, to try and force a negotiation, and the cartels don't know that he is dead, and then that puts I mean, I'm sorry for the families. Like, at the end of the day, this is really shitty. But I said this. Right when they took Maduro. I said, "Oh, here we go. We're going to start seeing this path of the cleansing." I told my dad, right? I said, "You got to like get your head ready here and make some decisions regarding the properties, because they doing this proof of concept in Venezuela, with Venezuela being a leading power in Central America and South, South Central America. It showed nation states that there was much less tolerance, if not zero tolerance or nil tolerance, for cartel corruption, right? And that the American administration would pick apart any excuse to try and most effectively and within the shortest time, right? Like, we've seen it with Trump's first presidency, we've seen it with this one. He wants to work fast. He wants to, like, whether it's for his own ego or for the betterment of the country or both, he wants to be as efficient as possible, right? Which leads to things happening like tariffs being released, that the Supreme Court strikes down, and then he comes back with other tariff things, and like all this kind of back and forth. And you step on a hot coal, you back off of it, or you move forward, or whatever, right? It's very unpredictable. What's not, I guess, unpredictable, or like, now that this domino has been ticked, right, now that it's been proven, the concept is there, the precedent is there, dictators are free, right? You can just go take them. You can just, like ducks in a pond, just go fucking grab them. There will be a reckoning that will come to the countries that don't deal with the problem themselves. That'll be carried out by the administration, the American administration, before the next election, right? Like, so it's a very, the time frame is very compact on when this shit will happen. And so I think during like those Kuzma talks, there was communications in the back rooms, as there always is, where Trump was essentially like, listen, we're going to go deal with Iran. We'll be gone for X weeks, and then we'll be back in the Gulf of America. And if you don't have your shit sorted, we're coming in to deal with it. Here's some intelligence assets. Here's some CIA operatives that will give you some intel on this shit. Go fix the problem. Right? And Mexico is a massive proponent of that. And there's other countries, obviously, that are involved in this whole, I mean, it's just like the DEA is the largest drug dealing administration in the world, the largest drug organization in the world. Well, underneath that, feeding into that web, one of their biggest customers is like all the organizations within Central and South America, funding stuff up there, right? If you don't play their game, then, well, I mean, we've seen how these Scarface stories go. So, I don't know. I'm not a soothsayer or a fucking clairvoyant. I can't see the future, but I can definitely see that there's a vacuum, right? If this organization is as militaristic as they've claimed, and they've been acclaimed, and the media has poured them out to be, because it is the largest concentration of ex-military police forces in like the Mexican cartels, allegedly, right? Even Sinaloa doesn't, like, Sinaloa has a lot of money, they have a lot of people, but their people are mostly within their family circles now, right? Like, they're within the Sinaloa state. They have some military presence, but not like the CGANC. So, or cartel, New Jalisco. I can't remember how yeah. Anyways, it's really unfortunate, man. It's one of the things. I mean, I talked about this with my parents. They moved down there, talking about the instability, and the cartels can literally just walk in and take over a hotel and demand. They get the money from it. Everybody pays them rent. Like, nobody. Yeah, it's something. They heard of snatch an American orange man will lose his fucking shit, and he'll have kittens on live TV, and then it'll be Black in the Sky with Reaper Predator Jones. Yeah, so this is okay. This is where the conspiracy mind tries to tie it together. So you have like this there's a threat here, right? There's a threat that's been made behind the scenes that was either unconventional or conventional. It was enough that this happened, right? I don't think that this was something, there was probably planning, that went into this, and they'll have all types of like documentaries on how all this time, like there would be, so I could see it in, like a year there'll be something on Netflix where they'll like break down how there was all this investigation and all this stuff, but the decision to do this, right, that decision was made within the last month. I would say it's been very recently that it was made that we're going to take action on this because of conversations and the way things are going on the geopolitical scale, right? And the it's not been long time since Maduro was taken. People forget, like, I mean, shit. It's been a busy year, right? It's been like 6 weeks. It's January 3rd, right? So it's been almost 2 months since it happened. So it's not a lot of take out a leader, make a deal with the new leaders, then we'll cut the funding to the terrorist group Hamas and Hezbollah and put Gaza back together. Then Trump can get the Nobel Peace Prize for real this time, right? Not a hand me down. Oh fuck. Oh, some bitch. This is gonna take a minute. I think the only reason that's going on and happening is because there's so much momentum behind the original, like the 2023 attacks, and before that, the vested interest in what do you call it? Vested interest in. Honestly, we're gonna get weird here. I'm gonna get canceled. Look, the camera's already. They got me on the camera, right? The camera's already fucked up. They're already They're in, dude. They're in here. Mossad is so quick, man. They're just that fucking Pegasus shit. They're in, dude. They're here. Holy shit. Holy shit. So that dude died. Why have we died? What? I'm so confused. Ah, damn it. Playing done. I think. Am I just stupid? Could be. Okay. Some of the wildest, it's like the oldest, wildest, and the most amount of prophecies have come out of the Jewish faith, right? No, whether they're true or not, it's just, and it makes sense. It's like some of the longest recorded scripture, right? It's so it's got a lot of history, like 4,000 years of history. Obviously you're gonna have some prophecies, right? And you're probably gonna get some right, like it would be a fucking wild case if you just never got over 4,000 years and didn't get any fucking guesses of what happened. No bets are right? You don't win any bets. Yeah, I mean, I probably work for the Israelis inadvertently as well, man. Fuck whatever. Oh shit, I probably definitely do thinking about some stuff where I'm currently working, and like that whole the fundraising world. Probably I'm getting paid by Israelis inadvertently. I mean, anyways, not unless they're Epstein approved, right? Like once you can't get banned off of or whatnot, right? That doesn't make you just gotta sell one, and be on the inside. You're good. You got the receipt. So, no, there's these crazy prophecies, all related to like pre-Abrahamic and post-Abrahamic Judaism, or what It's changed its names a few times, but you know, just call it Jewism to be Jew. I don't know what the fuck do you call it. I don't even know what you call it nowadays in that context. Anyways, New Age Jew, help me out. I don't think I can say Jew that much. I might get canceled because they'll think I'm being anti-Semitic. Well, I'm sorry, I can't criticize your religion. Fuck off. Get out of here. I could respect and criticize all at the same time. It's fine. I'll practice. But there's just some weird, and there's even weird, Christian Catholic, well, I think more Catholic prophecies, right? Like the last pope, we're in the last pope now. They don't have any more portraits for popes or whatever. So they're like, oh my God, the world's going to end. We ran out of room. Right? There's some pope that like predicted a bunch of popes. Hold on, I want to actually look this up. I haven't done enough research into this to really spout about it, and I don't want to propagate misinformation. So let's see. Last pope prophecy. Let's go down here. The prophecy of the popes. All right, where is this pulling from though? Is this from the wiki? Bam. Let's get the wiki page up. All right. No, I want the prophecy back, you son of a bitch. All right. I have no idea what the fuck that is. Let's move it over here. Get it out of Newman. Prophecy of the Popes, Latin Profia Sancte Malatiae Arte Episcope. Prophetiae Sancte Malatiae Archiepiscope. Holy fuck me. I know I didn't do that right, but that's a mouthful, dude. Man, Latin is good language. Good language. Fucking sexy. All right. Is a series of 112 cryptic phrases in Latin which purport to predict popes, along with a few anti-popes of the Catholic Church, beginning with Celestine. It was first published in 1595, Benedictine by Benedictine. Good God, man, where do these people fucking live? What was Benedict? I guess Arnold Wyon, who attributed the prophecy to Saint Malachy, a 12th century archbishop of I'm not even going to try these things, man. I'm not that cultured. Given the accurate description of popes up to around 1590 and lack of accuracy for popes that follow, historians generally conclude the alleged prophecy is a pseudo pigraph. What the fuck? Pseudepigraphic fabrication written shortly before publication. That I want to actually. That's like. Nah, I'm not going to get off the kilter. Catholic Church has no official stance, although some Catholic theologians have dismissed it as forgery. Prophecy concludes with a pope identified as Peter the Roman, whose pontificate will allegedly precede the destruction of the city of Rome and the Last Judgment. Who the fuck is in? Who's the Pope right now? The American? Who Pope now? Leo, right? Yeah, it's Leo. Leo's the American. Right. Why did that open a whole new tab? What did we do there? New window. There is something about the portraits in the church, or not the church. Fuck it, the Vatican. Poor. Poor traits. Yeah, it's okay. Hi. Quit your barking. Prophecy of the popes. Portraits. Vatican. Balasco, St. Paul's outside. So yeah, this here, this Balasica or whatever it is, where they have all the Pope's portraits. Apparently, they've like there's only one space left, and that's something to do with this whole fucking prophecy of the popes coming to an end. And then there's the last pope, the Roman dude. Ah. We sure Leo don't got a second name? Hold on. Pope Leo. Let's check this dude out. Let's go. Let's give him. Maybe he's like Peter Leo or something silly. You never know, right? Bishop of Rome. Yep. Oh, okay. Well, wait, hold up. He was born under a. Okay. So popes can be a different name than what the fuck they're born with? What the fuck is going on here? Hold up. Pope Leo, the American Pope, was born Robert Francis Prevost.
Are you silly? Why do you think there's Pope John the 10th? You think every Pope John? You think every
No,
Pope
I
John
get that
was just
they're.
a dude named John?
I don't know. Like I was assuming maybe they were inbreeding enough to like keep the Johns in there. Like you name them at birth.
John, you're gonna be the next Pope.
Well, no, you have to go through like the fucking rigors of being a cardinal and a bishop, and then you get up into the fucking the big leagues and go to the Vatican and shit, right? And then you all like conspire to stab each other in the back and some wild shit there. But like,
That's so funny. Yeah, no, it's like a title. I'm pretty sure.
well, that just fucks the whole thing about the prophecy. Like, well, okay. Then the prophecy doesn't mean anything. They're probably looking at that shit. They're like, oh, who's next on the Pope's prophecy? Leo? Fuck, your name's Leo. That's it. Fuck you. That's fucking funny. Now I'm just interested in how they choose the name. Because, like, that just throws the whole who cares about some stupid prophecy about how accurate popes are if they're just fucking making up who they are. This dude should be fucking Pope Robert. Fuck's sakes. Fucking stupid. Ah, damn theology. Yeah, because they would be this Leo guy, Pope Bob. Why not? Call him Pope Bob. That's fucking awesome. I want to be alive in the day and the age of Pope Bob, dude. That sounds relatable, down to earth. People would pray more. You know, they're like, fuck, we've had 10 Leos. We've had 16 Johns. I've confessed so much to these motherfuckers. I'm so done with it. Life still sucks. Give me a Pope Bob, dude. Probably get a bunch of people all fucking spiritual and shit again. Good God. Yeah, just a regular guy. Just regular old Bob. Bob can build it, sure. Bob can pray it. Why the fuck not, man? Like, why not? It's so stupid. Pope Bob, everybody. Goddamn theology. Fuck. Holy. See, we could criticize Christianity all we want. As soon as the J word comes up, it's like fucking Pegasus is going off and all these like, you know, and Mossad fucking sleeper agents are activating fucking kill words in the Wi-Fi's and shit. And, oh my God. God, I guess Muhammad helped you if you start talking about Islam. Then it's GG. It's just fucking crazy nowadays, man. But everybody still hate the pagans, you know. Doesn't matter then. Pre-game. Getting to Africa. Oh yeah, sorry, the prophecies. I was going back to the prophecies. Goddamn cows, just red heifers, man. South Park already fucking called it. Called it years ago. It's the goddamn red heifers. All right, has anyone checked in on those fucking things? Are they still unblemished? Are we good? Because fuck, man. You know, when Titus went into Jerusalem and slaughtered all those the revolting, I guess they were called Jews at that time. I feel like they were still Israelites. I don't really know. It was it's like 72 A.D. Like, it's so fucking long ago. They must have been called Jews though, because like the Jew, yeah, they were called Jews then. So like, Titus went in and like burnt down the second temple and fucked everything up, and that's where like this second coming of this prophecy or whatever for the third temple and the cows and the red heifers unblemished, da da da. And they got it's so fucking wild when you look into this shit. What our ancestors did to feel safe, fucking crazy. Like, I don't know what alien was in the sky that was like, you got to get this ox, right? Okay, you got to get this ox, and it can't have like had a yolk. It couldn't have like worked in a day in its life, right? It's like got to be like a fat, lazy piece of shit ox that you've just treated as a king, right? And we're gonna take that, we're gonna slaughter it, even though I feel like that itself was illegal with this whole practice. Like that's it's so fucking. Anyway, we're gonna slaughter it, and then we're gonna burn it into ashes, and we're gonna make this crazy holy water that our people can anoint themselves with, right, to go into this area where this temple was all fucked up and then rebuild it, right? Like that's the pretty much the pretense of this whole. There's a lot more nuance to it, but it's pretty much the pretense of this red heifer prophecy, right? That's why no Jews can go back into this temple area. It's because they have to be cleansed of sin, and it's a whole wild thing. So they got to like kill some cows, burn them up, get their ashes, and fucking that'll cleanse them, right? Which to me is idolatry when we break it down. What difference is it than having a golden fucking cow? Like, why do you think when Moses went up the hill, right, and with the commandments, they like freaked out after how he was up there for a while apparently? But you know, like you're talking with God, you're gonna take your time. That the psychedelics must be awesome. Smoking that bush, dude. Fuck me, must have been crazy. They freak out. They go to his brother. They're like, Moses, his brother. I don't know what his brother's name was. It was probably Jacob, let's be honest. Fucking Jacob! We don't know what to do. We're scared. We're freaking out. We're in the desert, man. What do we do? Jacob's like, yo, it's all good, dude. We'll build. Actually, I don't think Jacob suggested it. I could be wrong on this. If I am, call me out. I don't care. I'll accept it. But I'm pretty sure the people came to Jacob and were like, we want to worship a golden cow. And so he built the cow, and then Moses came down, got all pissed, and broke the commandments. Everyone says there's 10 commandments. I feel like there was like hundreds. That's probably what happened, though. He was probably so pissed. He's been baked and like eating all kinds of peyote and shit with some alien sitting on this mountaintop, just like, after having watched whatever forces parted seas so his people could walk through, right? And then he's just sitting on this mountain, just high as shit. He's like, all right, 467. Thou shalt not fart on a Wednesday. Something stupid. Who knows? Right? It's probably something really well. I guess what I mean. It probably wasn't something stupid. It was probably something really well thought out. Like really, really a lot of effort went into it. They're up there for weeks, right? Just pouring the tism into this. And then he comes back down, and his brother has got him all worshiping a fucking golden calf. And he's like, I just imagine this like old geezer. He's all tired. He just wants to get home, right? And he has to stop because his kids are fucking around. And he goes and he gets a back-breaking amount of shit carried down this mountain. He's got all these tablets, right? He's charging all the iPads. And he gets down, he gets back to the car, you know, and the kids fucking just destroyed the inside of the car with a bunch of fast food that he bought. So whatever analogy you want. He gets down there with these stone tablets, like 400 plus rules. These people are fucking around, and like with God literally above them, idolating. He smashes the tablets just out of anger. Fuck! And that story is wild, dude. Apparently they made like there was some like snake on a stick or something like that they did, and you had to get bitten by the snake to show that you believed in God, because I can't remember all of it. It was a fucking wild story though, of how they had to repent in that instance, and then a new covenant was made. But then they wrote the 10 commandments, and like Moses is just like, I don't fucking remember 400 plus commandments. Thou shalt not kill. Just like, it just summarizes them. He's like, that's all you get, you pieces of shit. Fucking, I'm turning this car around right now. We're going back to Egypt. Fuck. So stupid. That's a crazy story, man. Okay. Theology with Tito. Let's go. Ah. That was good. I had a fun time. I don't know about all y'all, but my dopamine receptors are tickled for sure. Nice week room. Sometimes I just entertain myself. Pumba? What is that? Come here. What are you chewing on? It's just hair. What was that? Huh? A very distinctive crunch to it. Yes, must be home. You all hungry, boy? You know what's going on? I'm starving. I'm ready. Eating random shit. Yes. You hungry, Eggs? No. She's not hungry. Yeah, I have her. These. Oh, hi, good girl. Oh, man. Moses gives off mad dad energy. But, I mean, interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. The more you know. Steve. I'm still all for like Pope Bob, dude. I think a Pope Bob would be dope. I think we deserve it, you know? Like, there's been how many Johns? I'm actually really disappointed. I didn't even know that. I feel stupid. I was, like, raised a fucking Catholic, for Christ's sakes. Went to Catholic school. I guess I was raised a Christian, but I went to Catholic school. Hell, like, religion was a class. It wasn't just Sunday school. There was, like, a full-on scripture class you'd, like, get graded on. That's why I know a little bit about this stuff. The more you know, right? Wait, what am I doing this from here for? Ah, because there's not really anything there. Oh, that needs to stay there anyways. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. There was a lot of stuff that I'm happy that I learned from it, right? And I do think, like, in today's day and age, the way that the social contract has changed, the um infrastructure, people's lives, right? Like, in a world that continues to be made for just like stopping along the way for, I'm trying to think of how to describe this. Osmond Gold actually said this really well. There's no more third party spaces, right? So places like outside of work and uh what is it, work and like going home, you know, like you have like places outside of transactional. And yo, what's up, SD? Yeah, I am quite enjoying the update. Back on the wagon trail, back in the boomer days, you know, not everything was so go go go. My parents talk about this all the time, right? My dad's like 80, my mom's 70. They talk about this all the time, where they're like, everything now is not just convenience, but everything is so much more quick. You know, you used to go to a gas station and like get your gas filled and like have a chat with an attendant and like, you know, they would fill your gas or you'd be there. You know, there was a different pace at which everything was taking. And it's natural with industrialization, digitalization, everything we're going through for things to get quick and quicker. I mean, I think that's where a lot of this divergent stuff comes from, right? You know, all the stimulus. Like, I'm fucking talking to how many people right now and playing a game and like God knows what, right? Like, I don't think our ancestors ever foresaw that we would be under that much stimuli, but we can't comprehend what it's like to walk across the whole United States, North America, Canada, and whatnot, and like avoid the trap falls of being, you know, we don't know what the Oregon Trail was like, right? And there would be a whole bunch of different stuff associated with the Oregon Trail, and because way more people died because of how fucking crazy the times were, we don't have such a big test sample pool of like, I guess, the retardism that would have come out of that era, right? Because those people died. Nature sorted them out. So we're quite unprecedented in that time where we have so many that only 200 years ago wouldn't have survived alive today. And I probably would have been one of them personally, because I make plenty of stupid fucking decisions. So like, yeah, it's I don't know what it is. I don't have a fucking clue. Dip my toe in the water as a Mennonite for a couple of years, and I realized I don't have a problem with shirts. It's just a lot of people that are in them. A lot of the people that are in them. Well, yeah, and so this is it, right? Because religion is one of those last vestiges of third party spaces, right? Like, you know, you have first party, which would kind of be like your home, right? Like that would be where you're at, your dwelling, right? Your personal space. Then you have your second party spaces, which are like transactional. You're either going to work to get money, transacting time for money, you're going to the store to get something to eat, and right? Like it's a transactional conversation between a cashier at a fucking grocery store is usually not as meaningful or, you know, memorable as like bumping into somebody at the park, and finding out you have a bunch in common, right? Or like the romantic bookstore picking up the same book and like, you know, oh my god, you like this guy, you know, that kind of human connection is very limited nowadays, especially post COVID. But even before COVID, it was evolving in a way where the needs of like the public areas were far diminished, right? And I think that's where a lot of people, like, I feel like a lot of people turn to God because they're lonely. You know, it's I mean, I can even speak from this in personal experience. I find a lot of the times that I've questioned creation and questioned God is when I've been loneliest, right? Um, and I feel that that feeling of disconnection from community can drive people to uh, uh, extreme ends, right? Whether it's religious zealousy or it's like shooting up a fucking school, right? I mean, there's parallels and extremes to all of this. So, um, and that comes from not having that social contact, that interaction, right? It's why I like to stream, right? I'm not very much a comfort. I'm actually quite proud of myself too, because I've had like two fucking strangers living around here at a time where I'm like dealing with like seasonal depression and like weird family dynamic stuff. Just like life, right? It's been pretty depressing this winter being back. I'm okay. Don't worry, guys. It's just natural, right? I haven't experienced fucking winter in 4 years, 3.5 years, and I'm here. So, right. That's okay. And I'm playing Foxhole. We all know I'm not doing well if I'm playing Foxhole. That's clear. I'm trying to control something. So I need control. All right. Anyways. Uh, um, but I think in that sense, I'm trying to relate this to history, right? Where people like different communities coming together, like it must have been wild to find out that there was other people across oceans and shit and like way outside of um your norm, your cultural norm. Wait, am I oh fuck, man. Holy. I thought this was repaired for a second. I don't know what's wrong with me. This is such a big, thick old boy. A thick old bunker. I'm proud that this thing actually survived. I thought this one would crack above all the other ones, and it just stood here and took it. Took it on the chin. Anyways, I don't know. I can't remember even why we went down that road. It was something to do with something, to do with something, to do with Israel, I think. Probably. Who knows? Goddamn. But yeah, SD, I do. I am enjoying the update. It's broken and janky as shit. There's plenty of bugs, right? Flying can be heinous. Crossing borders is cucked. There's a bunch of bullshit. But I'm liking. I haven't played in like 900 days, right? It's like almost 2 years since I last played. Shortly after the naval update came out, facilities and stuff is when I started. When they literally the war they censored come, I'm pretty sure I was done for obvious fucking reasons. So we have returned. Callahan's United Military is back on the front and having some fun figuring out new build ideas and playing in some areas that are familiar, going to some areas that aren't. Definitely not near anywhere close to our old numbers. So acting very much as an auxiliary force. We built public factory at an airfield for people to do air stuff with, aircraft maintenance hangar and the big plane maker thing and stuff. And now we're down here building, making things happen. Wow. Oh my god, we did it. This thing does have a lot of HP. He's a thick boy. A very thick boy. What about you, SD? You're still with me? You've been playing this update? Oh shit. No, that's not for you.
I wonder if it was him.
Well, look at the marks on it.
No, that's what I mean by feeling it. Those marks don't even look like cat marks.
I mean, no, he would have. His teeth would have fucked this up.
Yeah, you think worse?
Yeah, 100%.
Because Oscar would.
Those are all tiny little.
That's why I'm showing you. I'm like, somebody did that.
Yeah, that's weird.
Somebody got a
you?
belly.
Huh?
Somebody got a belly.
Were you eating shit?
Somebody got a.
Were you eating shit?
Well, the thing is there's no way Mello ate all of them.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, he might. He's pretty fucking fat.
Or Mello got it open and they shared.
Where was it?
Just sitting in my room.
Oh.
On the floor.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's. Fuck.
It's okay. I just wanted to show you.
I just heard him eating something crunchy too. He was literally, I gave him shit because he was laying right there eating something crunchy.
Yeah.
But
I just went in to feed Oscar, and I just know Oscar wouldn't do this. Right? He does a lot of things, but he won't tear shit apart.
Yeah, I would suspect Mello as the culprit. Is he meowing at you for that? Like, if you hold that bag out to him, is he meowing? Because if he's not meowing, then he's full. Yeah, no shit. Like 100%. And the unfortunate thing is my fucking previous roommate fed him Whiskers like every night, like the wet food.
It's okay. I got it at the dollar store. I know I gotta fucking hide.
Yeah, you make sure that shit's locked up because he's fucking. Yeah, he was
with
a fatty.
Oscar, I can leave it anywhere and he won't fuck with it, right?
When I got back, that cat couldn't even jump up. Like, it couldn't jump up there.
Oh my god!
Right?
Oh, is that why his food is up there?
Yes, because I was like, "You're fucking exercising for your food, you fat fuck." He was like 20 pounds when I got back, dude. It's fucking crazy. So I'm sure he's fucking like, that's why there's wet food there. He gets it once in a while, but I've been weaning him back because yeah, he was incessant. He'd walk around your feet and fucking try and trip you up and meow and meow. Mello, you little dickhead. Apparently my dickhead cat is stealing other cats' food. I mean, if I was a cat, I'd do it too. Let's be honest. I ain't got no self-control. Leave me alone. I'm a fatty. Yeah, I was just going to say, take one of those wet cans up top in the fridge.
Oscar's sitting up there like, my treats, Dad. That's why he's probably screaming.
And he's ratting Mello out.
And I'm like, what's wrong? And that's what he did. He ran into the room and ran right up to the bag. Like, Dad, look! Look what happened!
Man, this ground is so cursed here. down, computer. All right. Settle down. Uh-oh. Wonder if that's actually the graphics card. Out. Out. No, I didn't. Good reminder. Let's check them out. Shane, Joan, Joe Rogan, Shane Gillis. That's 2 hours. Holy. So these are just like, oh wait, I think I have seen these. Madison Square Garden, and they filtered it for 2. Holy shit. 2 days and 4 hours. Impressive. Da-dum. Netflix sign. Num, 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 num. Nice. Oboes and saxophones, dude. Let's go. Yeah, I have seen some of these. I've seen the ones where the I can't remember their names, but there's like some mentally challenged ones. A dude, a girl in a wheelchair. They're really funny. Ah, nice. I'm watching number 751. It's Joe Rogan and Shane Gillis. They got the white monsters right up front. I love, dude. Shane Gillis is hilarious. Fuck. Joe Rogan was pretty funny. I don't know. He's all right now. Jack Shaw. Oh shit. Okay, this just the intro is pretty good. Oh shit. What's going on, Bean? Well, Bean, unless he was in a, as of right now, as far as I know from my sources, unless he was in like the Guadalajara airport, or I forget what the, like, it's very public spaces that are being invaded, I guess you could say, for lack of a better word, right? Oh, let me pause this. The most affected part is the Guadalajara airport, right? There's obviously some crazy shit happening in Puerto Vallarta, right? I'm sure the Puerto Vallarta airport also had some issues go on. There was incendiary car bombs that went off in some of the streets of Puerto Vallarta. You know, it's a scary time. Like, there's no underplaying that, right? But the percentage is small. I understand your brother is, you know, a neurodivergent, but like the percentage is small. They're looking for Americans, so being a Canadian is a pretty good savior, right? The modus for the cartels is power through fear, but money through stability, right? They rely on tourism as a huge part of their capital market, especially with the closures and shit going into the border and like locking down on the drug trade and all this kind of stuff. It's not in their best interest to just be waxing ass left, right, and center. Just, you know, even if they have had their leadership decapitated. So my suggestion is, like I said earlier, the best thing you could do if all you could do is worry, right? If that's the only power you have over the situation, really, is you could worry, then you could pray, right? You can make that choice. You can give the good energy. Uh, is my dude just being dumb and not knowing how to tap? Oh, is it because I was out of stam? That might have been it. So yeah, I mean, I haven't heard from my brother either, right? And he would be, I think, the highest risk out of my whole family was down there because he has a lot of gringo connections, and he's in an area that could be pretty accessible if they decided to expand the operation. But from now, what I've heard is the main areas that were targeted were airports. And yeah, I mean, that's a great point, Wookie. If you're, the one step you could take, reach out to the Canadian Embassy in Mexico City. Their information's online. You just type in Canadian Embassy Mexico. You could put in an alert for your brother, right? If they have any records or if he's there or whatever, they should be able to tell you if they can confirm who you are or whatnot. But you can start that process, right? You can get in the know with the embassy there. They'll accept your call or email or whatnot. You can also reach out to the actual hotel, right? Wherever they're staying. You phone there. You don't mention your brother, and you just you essentially go through the process of wanting to make a booking, which would be very strange right now that someone would be doing that. So probably raise a flag. But at the end of the day, you get them on the line, and you probe as to how they're affected at that location. Right. So you could start the process of elimination without directly making contact to start discerning the probability, right? Just be careful with that because that can drive you nuts. But yeah, I mean, again, if all you could do is worry, then pray to something, right? Put that energy somewhere where it might have some use, other than just driving you crazy. And then keep your phone on, make your calls when you can, right? Make your texts, reach out. But yeah, it's a crazy time. I mean, I think I'd be lying if I said part of me coming back wasn't that whole instability didn't influence it, right? It was pretty low on the list because I'm not that adverse to chaos. Yeah, I mean, whatever. It's. I was raised in chaos, so for me, it's a bit different perspectively. But okay, so here, the aircraft, I'm going to assume that they are different for each side. I think. Yeah, so I think that I don't know if the supply and paratroopers are in yet. I'm not entirely sure, but similar to the differences between the other, facets of wardens and colonials. Yep, there are different. Like for example, our scout plane, both the warden and the colonial. If I can't even remember the name. Both the warden and the colonial forces have 20mm front-facing guns on their scout planes, but the colonials shoots a mine, can drop a anti-ship mine, whereas the wardens shoot small torpedoes, right? And then I think they're pretty similar in terms of armament for the fighters, but there's differences in maneuverability and speed. I think the warden's fighter is better. Then you have dive bombers, torpedo bombers. I think the collies get dive bombers and we get torpedo bombers, I think is a difference. Then there's differences in the bombers. I'm sure there's a bunch really. But yeah, there's quite the different, I guess, metas. And I'm assuming it's following the same kind of builds, colonials with the fast expand, wardens with the dig and defend. We use the torpedoes to stop naval advancements. They use the mines to hit our logistics. it balances there. I see that. If my brother was smart, he would have just got the fuck out of Dodge. Man, we're we're digging in over there. That's good. Might not have to deal with this bullshit much longer. That'd be cool. Yeah, I can see the viability because they've already kind of got the modularity, right? It exists with building stuff at the facilities, right? So now instead of before where you'd have to research either the leatherback or the fucking what is it called? Leatherback or wow. The Dune Runner? No, I think that's just the standard one. Whatever the one with the tracks is to the armored one. Before you'd have to like choose the research at the engineering center. Everybody would vote on it kind of thing. Now you just take a Dune Runner to a facility and then change it, upgrade it to either a leatherback or the tracked one, the snow runner, whatever it is. That's how you make the sea newts as well, right? You like do a big upgrade for the sea newt. And so there's already a game mechanic to modularize at the facility level. And then with the aircraft, you have to bring specific, and I think with the boats, you have to bring like specific parts, right? The aircraft parts you have to like assemble at the airfield to get the frame. You like bring the frame, and then you put the engine in, and then there's fuselage parts. So I feel like they're already kind of going that route, right? It would be kind of following the par for the course if they bring in all these things and then they're like, all right, now we're going to bring in this modular update where you research the parts to put on the tanks and like, you know, you can kind of build the tanks up from the ground up in the boats and the planes, right? And so you have these many slots on your light tanks that you could put things on, and you can, you know, just kind of like the tripods on the half tracks when they brought that in, and they kind of got rid of all the other dedicated half tracks, and except for like I think the big 60, I can't remember now, but they got rid of most of the dedicated ones, and they were like, yeah, you just fucking put a tripod on there and away you go, right? So I think that I think that is par for the course. Oh, hi. What's going on?
Another day in Mexico. We're sitting. Here's me and Mom.
Hey, Mom.
Mom, it's my brother Tito.
Oh, there's a mom. All right. Hey, Don.
Oh, it's pretty dark. It's pretty dark.
Yeah.
But,
well, you're talking to the world right now. I got some concerned people in my I got my stream here in the background. I got some concerned individuals that have family in Puerto Vallarta, and they can't get a hold of them, and they're freaking the fuck out. So if you got anything to say, I'll put you on speaker, or I'll unmute this, and you can. Yeah. What's that?
Yeah, no, we're No, Lon's just talking about changing the music, but Warren Seabine, I need Warriors, guns, and money. Guns, and money.
Warriors, guns, and money. Trump's coming, man. He's gonna deal with Iran first, and he's coming. Don't worry, he's on the way. George R. Martin. George R. Martin couldn't have said it better. They're coming. Dragons are coming.
For sure. But other than that, yeah, it's another day, but it's Mexico Magico. So
Yeah. All right.
that's the awesome.
Well, you guys are safe there, it seems. So, have your tequilas.
We're having tequila for sure. Yeah, we're having a good day. Good day. Cool. We're in a very safe place, but I mean, even we were feeling a little weird. It was a little weird here, but it's all good. No, we're good.
Yep, that's good. Glad to see you and see you're safe. So, you guys enjoy. Have fun. Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Sounds good, bro.
All right, love you.
Love you too, man.
God, I'm fucking white looking at him, dude. I'm like a fucking ghost. Holy shit. Casper the fucking ghost, man. All right. So, I don't know if you were there for that, Bean, but that's some of my family down in Mexico right now. They're literally in one of the harbors around Puerto Vallarta, like in the hot zone. And I don't know if you heard them, but they said it's another day in Mexico. It was a little weird today. Like people can tell there's a heightened level of stress, right? The shit that's happened that's obvious to that. Like, they could probably see some of the smoke from the fires, but there's always smoke from fires, not necessarily cars on fire, but burning brush, maybe not like the super dry seasons, but there's always something going on, right? So it's not like it's this pristine, peaceful place that's all of a sudden shattered into some crazy, people are used to it, I guess. Like, used to it's a big word, but there's a level of having been in it before there, right? Experiencing it. But yeah, they're right on the ground. They're right there. So hope that puts you a little at ease. All right, out here. Yeah, trying to sign your opponent. When know in advance the range of your weapon or how fast you were, they have to learn that within reach. Within each battle for that war, and it would constantly change. Yeah, exactly. So you would I guess you'd eventually get a meta idea of what people could do and the kind of the bounds to work within, but you would never be 100% sure. So your scramble efforts would have to be way more concise. You'd have to have scout planes constantly up, or scout planes first up to go fucking do a weapons check and see what they had, and then your fighters come in, or whatever your tactic is at that point. I think it'd be pretty cool, though. Pretty cool. I like it. I like the idea. Yeah. Of a logi list at concubine. Yeah, fuck it. Logi list at concubine, please. No, my Logi list gets upvoted. Fuck you. I will upvote theirs, though. Fucking dummies. Damn, dude. It's alright. It's alright. You know, it was worth getting put into fucking poor comms was getting access to a bunch of these goddamn, yeah, there we go. I got fast access to so many mats now because I have all these codes for things that people were asking to release. So I'm gonna shamelessly steal whatever I can. Most of them are quick pulls, I'll be honest. Like they're just codes around that you go find. But there were a few that posted codes for us to start emptying into the BBs. So yeah. Always be prepared. Let this be a lesson. If you're ever going to call an evacuation notice on a region, make sure you are prepared to get put into poor comms, and make sure that you are doing it because it is the only thing necessary. Like, it's the only thing that can be done to pull people into the region. It doesn't even need to be done to actually evacuate. That'll happen naturally, right? You'll have people there. But to get the people in the region, you call for an evac because they'll come in to report you and to downvote you and to make your life hell. Right, and you just have to take it. Because sometimes they'll come in and go, oh, you're right. This is actually fucked. It's probably not, yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. Barely a scratch. 'Tis a scratch. 'Tis a scratch. Oh boy. Oh no, I got to do the peepees. I can feel the peepers. Must do the peepers. We'll be right back. BRB chat. You guys want to go outside? Huh? Come on. Get. Come on. Good boy. Can you go pee? Come on. Do your thing. Alright. Not that. I didn't mean to disturb your slumber. My mistake. My mistake. Excuse me. Yeah, well, obviously, it's always warden bias, right? That's what they say. Cope. Goddamn copium is what it is. Jokes. Good jokes. Good jokes. Wait, did that actually blow up on the last? Maybe they hit it with the last rocket. That would have been great. Hey, Boomba. What's the scoop, Boomba? So we held. I don't know if I don't think I told you. Hey, Mitch. We ended up holding.
Yeah.
We got pushed all the way. Like they fucking cracked us into. Make sure that's intel protected. They took the town hall. They blew it.
Yeah.
We didn't. They didn't tap it though, which means they would get like reset everything. But yeah, they wiped all the way up to the town hall. Almost came across the bridge. The supply depot was at like 60%. I got I got knocked into poor comms because I was spamming so much. People were downvoting.
You were doing that like yesterday.
Yeah, the evac call.
Yeah.
People got all mad at me. They were like, "Why are you evacuating?" I'm like, "Where are you? Come fucking see why." Yeah. Just spawn into the town hall. You'll fucking find out. But we kept it. We held on. We even pushed them right back across the fucking bridge, and there's just like this tide back and forth. Bunch of bullshit. So thank you for your service. Every bullet counted.
At some point, I've been sat down and I've been watching fucking anime.
Nice. Well, my buddy Wookie got me into Kill Tony. I've seen this like kind of on and off, like clips of it, but now I'm like watching this shit, and it's fucking funny.
And my roommate before I lived here, that was one of his things. He did comedy around here, like between here and Victoria.
Nice.
Yeah. Just stand up and stuff.
Nice.
I like that stuff.
Yeah, I think stand-up's an art for sure. See if this map post has been downvoted. Oh no. Upvote. Get me out of poor comms. Let's go. Reddit. QRF Reddit. Oh, man, so stupid. Oh, and it was the Scum clan and it was the Asian clan. And the Asian clan only saw the public unless they had a private stockpile that they weren't going to release, which is fucking stupid. But anyways, there was a couple of them and they were like, dude, we're like the guys that have done all the supplies there. Who cares? Like, and I'm like, do you not? And one of them was a fucking sergeant. I'm like, do you not understand what happens when the enemy taps this fucking supply depot? They're going to keep 25% of the shit that you have brought here. And you fuckheads are basing your decision off of public inventories when I have 4 private stockpiles I'm looking at here. And I will tell you, you don't want the amount of fucking mammons alone that are going to come at us. So please, fucking put them in, like, it wasn't even to evacuate. Like, that was the whole thing. It was just a psyop. It was just a big fucking psyop to get people in the region. And they're just fucking mad it worked. I think they were in queue to get in the region and they were pissed off that I was fucking calling for this shit. And they were all fucking dickheads. It's all right. We'll write out the beast script on signposts and people will upvote it and I'll get out of fucking poor comms. It's literally, people have done it before. It's a proven strat. I am interested to know why the target was the CJNC though. Like that, I'm still like kind of like into the weeds with thinking about this from like the hierarching strategic level. Because I feel like that kind of disparity that far south, that's contradicting America. Like, America is all about the border, right? Mexico is obviously a high value ally for the states because they're landlocked. You know, a lot of history there. But dealing with Politico de Mexico is not something I think the U.S. really wants to deal with. Yeah, they're separated by a border, but there's a huge amount of cultural difference there, right? I mean, I don't know, doesn't matter. I guess it kind of makes sense if you were looking to do like if this is the it wouldn't make sense if this was the only operation. It would make sense if this was the beginning, like the beginning domino of multiple operations that played out. Then it would make sense in Mexico, I should say, to fracture the Jalisco cartel because they were one of the most militaristic. They were a central, I won't say unifying power by any stretch of the imagination, but whenever you control territory and you're in the center of shit, you kind of have a say from all angles, right? So destabilizing that, I could see be well, yeah. So like this is, but they didn't just control Jalisco, right? They were in Nayarit. They were down to like there's a big chunk of territory. They were right into Mexico City, right? Like they had a big chunk of territory that they can are in charge of. I mean, really, only time is gonna tell what all comes from this. So I'm still failing to see the full. Like, I'm just trying to discern how much involvement the U.S. had. If this was, I am pretty confident this was something that was nationally created. So, like within Mexico, they decided to do this. I think the pressure was international, obviously, but I think there was an ultimatum. I think there must have been something said at that Kuzma fucking meeting where it was like another one of Trump's threats, right? Another one of his what he says, the things he says. But in this sense, it was like, okay, now there's a precedent that this motherfucker could just come into a country and take people that he deems as a terrorist or a dictator or whatever. Cartels have been designated as terrorist organizations, so there is that whole. I guess it's just the evolution of that whole that whole spiel, right? What do I want to do with these? Where did that fucking bag go? Just put it in the garbage. Well, I think it's. I don't know if it's fingerprints or if it's, less than that. I would suspect it's definitely an involvement, but I don't know if it's fingerprints as in like uh I don't even know if it was like do this or else, right? I feel like it was more like, well, because Trump is so ambiguous in his way he speaks. He's like, yeah, well, we're going to go over to Iran and then we're going to come back and finish what we started in the Gulf of America. I think it was phrased something in that light, right? Very ambiguous, very open to interpretation, but definitely veiled in a way where, hey, we're back in a way to let you see what you do. We'll be back in 6 weeks, 2 months, whatever it is, and then we'll pick up where we left off. And this is the time for whatever her name is, Claudia or whatever her name is, to fucking stand up and show that she's actually not in bed with the cartels, because that's been a big thing, right? Is where does she stand in all of this? So that I think is the biggest involvement. There might have been some like intelligence sharing and such as that, but it's not like the Mexican federales don't know where these people are. There is a very obvious balance within the country. I've personally seen in the same like I don't know how to describe it, like same day, same time frame, not right beside each other, but you're driving and you see like the military rolling by, machine guns like M240s on their fucking trucks, their technicals and shit, they're all geared up. You know, you're driving behind one of these dudes with a gun pointed at you, and you're just kind of like, all right. But then an hour or so later, you like roll across some dudes that look oddly similar, but they don't have flags, or like, they got some different shit on. You're like, wait a minute. So they coexist, right? There's coexistence. Uh, it's not really a symbiosis by any stretch of the imagination, but there's definitely a collaborative effort to keep things more or less stable. And when these things happen, these actions happen, then everything breaks apart. But that's literally Mexico. Then that's a lot of just third world countries. I mean, Mexico isn't really third world; it's above that, but it's got a lot of third world tendencies. You know, it's definitely on it's on its way out of that. I'll say. But you have that instability in parts of the world like that, where there's these power vacuums that open up. So we'll see. I have a feeling that it's gonna be a crazy year, dude. It's only end of February. Through the part of the U.S. strategy is rattle cage. Yeah, see that. Like this guy is dead. So yo. Oh, I love this beat. Homegrown EDM weirdness. What's up? Thanks to the raid there, J Ray. You crazy, yo. Welcome in. Welcome in. Let me get tapping here and pull aside our little lung aeration device. You know, little bubbler. Bubble to the freedom of thought here. We're talking about some interesting stuff. I know. Anybody here got people down in Mexico right now? Anybody? I mean, we should all be praying and whatever God you believe in. Pray for the people. But anybody here? We got a few people in chat that have been affected by the shit in Mexico. I've got family down in Puerto Vallarta. But yeah, crazy stuff. The man, the machine. That way, no, we don't like clankers here, Wookie. Back that up a minute. Sorry, he can be a man machine. Hell yeah. The man, the machine, the legend. You thought we were talking about you for a second? Oh, of course you did. Yo, what's up, Xantus? Welcome on in. Makes a lot more sense if you hit the follow button, then you get the other end of that music thing, although it's not as dope, I'll be honest. It's cool. It's not that cool. A human machine. No clankers. No clankers. Bots get banned. Right. What's on fire? Damn it. Why are they sending me messages I can't respond to? What the fuck's going on here? There we go. All right. Where were we? Where are we? What are we doing? Who are we screwing? Fuck, man. What is going on here? Oh, yeah. YouTube land. Like, subscribe, hit the button, click the thumb. No kink shaming here. Don't care if you're into thumbs. I mean, we should probably put a rifle on this. But it would be kind of silly to not have already pointing that way. You know what I mean? Book it. we still like this. All needs to go concrete, and I don't think we even have that tech yet. Shit. Damn. Oh, no, this bitch ain't using proper English. Oh, no. Oh, no. They hit me with a you're welcome, not a you are. What? Damn. Deport him. I'm just kidding. It's a 40-year-old dude named Andrews. Fucking 5th generation Canadian. It's not spelling you are properly. Deport him. Oh, hey, dude. It's wild to think that we're gonna see potentially, anyway, depending on how long we live. Maybe I won't make this prophecy, but like, you know, our generation is gonna see the pendulum swing, right? The last generation that saw this was like the World War I, World War II, the silent generation, the boomer generation, right? They saw the swing coming back from, you know, the extreme, you know, you could say the extreme right, nationalism, conservatism, isolationism, such as that, right? Yeah, I feel like we're gonna see this. We've observed the slide from the very far breaches of that realm, right? And we're gonna see it come back over. We're watching it as it comes back over here. It's gonna get worse before it gets better, but like we're observing that. But I think within this generational lifetime, we're gonna see I feel like the waves are getting quicker, right? Over the history of humankind and all this observed knowledge we have, Sumerian, pre-Sumerian, whatever, and you have these like this cyclical. Well, it's like a frequency, right? It is cyclical, but it's like this wave, and as we're getting smarter and we're getting, you know, we have more um, uh, mental, spiritual growth, all this shit. Like as the average IQ increases, right? As we have more stimuli around it that hit us, then the frequency increases, things get faster, cycles become shorter, but more intense, right? The vibrations become greater. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it follows a similar thing like that. Till the elasticity, the tension within the elasticity is too much, and it snaps one way or the other, and then you get fancy mustache painter men, and you know, fucking weirdos. Hey, Pumba, world full of weirdos, huh? Yeah. Oh boy. I wonder what's next. Man. It's crazy right now, like celestially, right? I'm not much of like an astrologist. I do like astronomy. I'm a fucking nerd. I like space, right? I like learning about cosmic events. I'm not one to immediately draw conclusions based off of like, you know, some whimsical fantasies of stars and correlating to certain things, like if you're born at a certain time and a certain, like, you know, my mom's super into this stuff, numerology, angel readings, all this kind of shit. Super cool. Respect the hell out of it. Doesn't speak to me, right? It's not like the answer for me. But I do think there's a lot of relevance, and right now there is quite a bit of very unique planetary alignments, conjunctions that are taking place. Junction, what's your function? Fuck me. Nostalgia going back. God, I'm getting senile. The weed's getting really good. Shit. Yeah, right. I love that grammar shit when I was a kid, man. That's how I'm like, you know. I think I'm a very big phonetic learner, you know, more than like visual, and like I have a very good phonetic memory. I can remember songs and like things that are like that, conjunction, like it's just very well imprinted on me, more than like an identic. Yeah, hooking up words and making them function. Hell yeah. Fuck, where was I? We're gonna start talking about 3i Atlas in a minute here. Yeah, some new information, some cool stuff, baby. People are still convinced it's gonna go to Ganymede and like set up shop, and there's all these aliens and da da da. And, like you got Barack Obama saying some wild shit, but it's not really wild shit. Literally, watch the fucking interview, people. Please, it's just a little bit of common sense, man. Fuck. Hey, yeah, hey, fuck, dude, Zan, listen to this, man. The more we learn and create history, the more we forget and are doomed to repeat it. Bingo, bango, bongo, my brethren. Holy shit. Why do you think fucking book burnings were so pivotal within history, right? Romans go in 72 AD. Let's go let's kill some Jews and burn down the temple, right? Let's eradicate some scripture. Let's get rid of some shit. You know, people think it's to make people forget, which in turn, like it is, but it's the intent of that is to repeat it, right? It is to repeat it a different way. It's like save scumming. You're fucking save scumming in real life, right? It didn't work out this well on this save. We're gonna revert back a few hundred years worth of written shit and forget all this, try it again a different way, right? History is doomed to repeat itself. Less people know about it. 100%. Huge, dude. Love it. Damn, now I fucking forgot. Shit. It was so good, it fucked me up. Tripped me up where I was. Three-Eye Atlas. Aliens. Fucking aliens. Barack Obama. Man gets asked, are aliens real? Hold up. We're fucking pulling. I'm pulling it up right now. I'm gonna take the copyright strike. I'm gonna force y'all to fucking watch this. I don't give a shit. So sick of this. Barack Obama aliens. I even misspelt it and it's still.
Whether we're alone.
Oh shit. Hell no. This is like a news station. Fuck you. I just want the original clip. I just want the 5 minutes of asking and talking here. Fuck you. Give that to me. Don't want it by any. Just who was the original dude? Who asked him this? I watched the original video. Why don't I? Where's my history? Am I stupid? Am I retarded? Can be. Yes. Very much so. Denies alien. I'm looking at all these clips, but they're all branded with like some bullshit news agency. I don't want no cuts. I don't want none. I just want. What the fuck is his name? Why am I blanking on the name, dude? Who interviewed this man? No, that's an astrophysicist. They're burying this. Like, why are they trying to bury this now? I just want the uninterrupted clip. It's probably the same as what's on here.
Are aliens real?
They're real, but I haven't seen them.
This is Reuters.
They're not.
I just want to know this guy. I thought I watched his shit. What the fuck? What is this dude's name? Why am I being retarded? Whatever. We'll watch the clip. Watch the clip.
Are aliens real?
Right.
They're real, but I haven't seen them, and they're not being kept in what is it?
Area 51.
Area 51. There's no underground facility, unless there's this enormous conspiracy, and they hid it from the president of the United States.
What was the first
question
you wanted answered when you became president?
Where are the aliens?
Where are the aliens? Okay. All right. We won't go into the deciphering it. So there's like the uninterrupted clip. That's what he said, right? What was the question?
Are aliens real?
They're real, but I haven't seen them, and they're not.
Okay. That's all we needed to hear. Are aliens real? They're real, but I haven't seen them. What does that mean to you? Using critical thinking skills about human beings and how we act and perceive life and everything. Like, what does that mean to you? Take 5 minutes to think about it. I'll fucking wait. I got shit to tap. And you're right, Wiki, he did in response to this, and he said some stupid shit too. Like, I honestly don't know how the hell he's like in the position he is sometimes with like some of the critical on the spot public speak. It goes to show that some of these personalities, TV personalities and shit that get popular, how manicured they are to get there. It's not to say they don't work hard, right? But you can see in some like critical instances, if some dude asks you about classified information and someone else potentially revealing classified information, why on earth would you say anything to affect the positive or the affirmation of said classified information? What the fuck is wrong with you? regardless if it's true or not. In political tactics, that's a fucking stupid answer. I don't know. I need to look more into this. I have no idea what he said. That's all you need to say, right? Plausible deniability. You know, you can somebody else is accountable. No, stupid. But circling, like, while you guys do your homework for me, all he did was given a personal account on his belief that aliens are real. Right? That answer, if there's no substantiated evidence, and if there's no if there's no objective substantiated evidence, and if there's no personal evidence as to say you weren't abducted, you didn't get probed in the butt, you didn't see the flashing lights, you didn't see the aliens, then there's nothing but speculation, and speculation is just belief, right? So we like come all the way back to the believing that their aliens are real, right? That, I mean, he also said stuff like, if they were real, Area 51 doesn't exist. Like, Of course it exists. We're not fucking stupid. We know Area 51 exists. We know that they do some freaky shit there, right? We know they're probably testing the next generation of fucking stealth aircraft and weaponry and all this shit at these fucking places. So, like, okay, to say it doesn't exist is kind of a far shot. But, like, in the context of the aliens are not being held at Area 51, that doesn't exist. Sure, that's an understandable statement. And then unless it is a conspiracy that does not involve the president. So he was even smart enough in his ability to do public speaking to identify himself at the end of it by like being like, no, I wouldn't know about it even if it was real. It's such a big conspiracy. Even the president doesn't know about it. I mean, apparently the president know about Epstein Island, right? That was a big conspiracy. So allegedly, who knows what, right? Wait until the Clintons give their testimony. Woo! I think we exist in Stargate's universe over Star Trek. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't really watch either of them. I'm a dick. I'm a Star Wars guy. I like space magic. Fuck off. But if I understand correctly, Star Trek is like an infinite universe or an ever-expanding universe, and Stargate is like wormhole, string theory, multiple parallel unit. Am I like kind of on the right track? I really don't. I don't have enough information to make a critical judgment on that, but I have a feeling that that's what I kind of gathered from it. And then Star Wars is just fucking space magic and space wizards and shit, right? Like that's what Star Wars is. I'm here for it. Give me Harry Potter in space. I want it. I don't even know what I'm doing here anymore, man. I'm so lost. So lost in the sauce. Wasn't there like a message or something? Your shit sucks. Like this app UI bullshit. It sucks. Yeah, but this is bullshit, dude. This is bullshit, dude. Ouch. Get out of there. You little shit. I'm so confused, man. Okay. Whatever. I don't care. All right. I think hey, they are making a space post. Yes, dude. Let's go. The Schwartz, my dude. That's the ultimate shit right there. It's a parody of it, right? Ah, man. Wonder what George Lucas is gonna say about all this. Wonder if Disney will even let it happen, man. You think Disney ain't gonna try and cockblock that? Holy. What's her name? What's her name? She ruined it. Kathleen something. What the hell's her name? I think, though, from what I did watch between Stargate and Star Trek, Stargate was more interesting in, like, the action. There was always, like, the science aspect with Star Trek, right? Like, you know, they're figuring out where, like, those little fluff things that almost, like, blow up. Like, the one that, what was the other one that made fun of Star Trek that was really funny? It was, like, a big rip on the Star Trek franchise. Shit. I can't remember what it's called. That was a good one too, though. Yeah, I'm here for it. All it was is online diatribe about all of the space movies, prequel and sequel in a format like the beginning of Star Wars or the world. Bye, and then finish there. There's a few of them. That's it. All right, I'm here. I'll pay my. I'll go see it in theaters. Fuck yeah. Oh man. We got a little Timmy's deal today. See what he's about. You get some water. All right, let's watch it. Let's check the trailer out. Ah. There we go. Hold on. I didn't get to read the verse. "38 years ago, there was only one Star Wars trilogy, but since then, there have been a prequel trilogy, a sequel trilogy, a sequel to the prequel, a prequel to the sequel, countless TV spin-offs, a movie spin-off of the TV spin-off, which is both the prequel and a sequel, not to mention 2 Tunes, 7 Jurassic Parks, 2 Avatar Plus, 36 MCU movies, attempt number 1, MCU attempt number 2, an animated Lion King, a live-action animated Lion King, a live-action animated Lion King prequel, a Harry Potter movies, a TV series pre-making the same as the Harry Potter movies, a whole streaming service in Star Trek, 7 Alien movies, 2 of which were also Predator movies, not to be mistaken for the 6 Predator movies that are also not Alien movies, 1 Prometheus, which is kind of an Alien movie, 4 Beatles movies, and Obadiah! But in 38 years, there has only been ever one Spaceballs. Until now.
After 40 years, we
Cinema.
asked, what do the fans want? But instead, we're making this movie.
Balls. We want
May
balls.
Schwartz be with you.
Fuck yeah, dude. May the Schwartz, dude. Let's go. My Schwartz is bigger than your Schwartz. That's fucking crazy, dude. Cinema. Do you notice that movie trailer? What did that movie trailer have? There's no footage. There's no B-roll. There's no A-roll. There's no debut information. There's no announcements of actors, right? All they did was take an iconic intro from the original Star Wars and Spaceballs and just wrote out a bunch of truth. Literally, they just spat that. You could turn that into a epic rap battles of history. You just got to get Disney on the other end of that. Done. Get Mickey Mouse rapping back right now. Dude, that was an awesome channel back in the day. Epic rap battles of history. Fuck. And they're probably still cooking. Shit, shout out Epic rap battles of history, dude. Oh yeah. But that looks like it's gonna be fun. That's good marketing. We asked the fans what they wanted. We're gonna make this instead, dude. I'm all for the balls. Let's go. Yeah, I got J.J. Abrams in that shit. No, fuck it, dude. Colin James Cameron. Let's go. Let's get deep. J.J. Abrams out of shot. Cameron's time. No, stop making me all hungry. I'm sorry. My bad. My bad. My post still there? Nope. Mm. Ah, yeah. That was actually pretty tasty. Nice. Now for this chicken wrap. This is what they were all fronting and shit. They say this should make Gringo go crazy. Damn, you're out like slow-moving kids in Spaceball. Dude, I love you a long time, man. You have yourself a good night. Sleep well. Well, it's all right. I think they kind of failed at the white man spice. Like, it's like it's Mexican food, but it's overly formatted for the white man's palate. Like habanero is all right. It's tangy, right? Habanero is tangy. Ain't really spicy. But you put that shit with like mango and stuff. Habanero mango wings. Damn, now I want fucking chicken wings. Oh yeah, we got our bedtime on tonight too. So we're working tomorrow. No. Be on for another hour and a bit or so. I'll hit the sack, jack, and I'll be back on tomorrow around 6 p.m. Nom, nom. Worse than smoking crack. Tap, tap. I think I'm gonna snap. I'm addicted to tap tapper. To tap tappity tap tap. Tap tap tap. Think I found a crack. Tap tap tap. My sanity's gonna snap. I love to tap tap. A tap tappity tap. Oh. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Alright. That was an irresponsible amount of protein. That was just shoved in that middle bite. 4 out of 10, dude. Ain't nobody likes that. You're trying to get like your protein gains in, take a nice little nibble, and you're just choking on chicken? What the fuck, dude? That's crazy. Oh, but that habanero is literally blowing the sinuses open, man. Shit. Pumba, is that all you need? Eh? We get you some little jalapeno? Huh? Nah, jalapeno? Habanero? Habanero, si senor. We're actually empty, right? I'm not tripping? Yeah, I'm not tripping. Oh. Oh, that ain't good. Ain't no way. Uh-uh. Uh-uh. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Damn. God damn. lost to my own bunker bullshit. What is that doing all the way out there? Yeah. See, I'm not even that far into it. I don't even know what the hell Coriel is. I know. I'm a wannabe. Dang old wannabe. I kind of need to blow all this shit up and dig over to there. I just dig around it now? Probably. Oh, okay. All right. I guess I have heard of it, but it's just not. Yeah, like I said, I don't know. I'm kind of like, I smoke too much weed to remember anything. I'll just leave it at that. I don't even remember if the doctor told me it affects my memory, for God's sakes. What in the pardon fuck is going on over there? They're shooting a friendly truck. Oh, they're just mammoning their way up. No, that's okay. Means the defenses are doing what the defenses are supposed to be doing. At the end of the day. Ah, oh, I forgot about that. My bad. My bad. I'm turning the back up. You can see my neck beard. My scraggly beard. Cinema buns. It's Jason Bourne.
It's probably already gone. Nice. Very good, sir. I can relate. I can relate. It's a shame that, 75% of that 50% is just kind of redacted behind a haze. My eidetic memory is a little hazy. I don't know why. Let me suck from this water pipe some more. This mind-altering substance. Oh, my good chap. I think I thought of a new way to get tea. Oh. Uh-oh. We're in kind of a danger spot here. I will be honest. I don't like it over here. I'm leaving. Huh. Uh-oh. I see something about a huge invasion happening. And it sounds about right for some of the very first, like... Ah, I gotta get these fucking nose hairs out, dude. Sorry, don't mind me picking my nose. I'm trying to rip nose hairs out without crying. My mustache is getting a little untenable as well. I should probably deal with it. Ah, damn it. It's like a Spider-Man snoogie on the inside of my nostril. It's not playing by the rules. I'll have to get fucking ice in there to deport them. Get that. Oh! Oh, no, it's gone, but I don't know where it is. Oh, no. The illegal got out. Okay. Good enough. I got like something. Oh, I've got a face on my face. Nice. Let's go. I think I'm also just getting old, and I have like long nose hairs now, and they're effectively doing the same thing, but the treatment doesn't work because shaving the mustache, it's not that long. I feel like I just got to get a Q-tip full of wax, just Just give her all at once, right? Get her done. Fuck, cry about it afterwards. It is a corner piece. It should be a rifle. We got it, though. I mean, it's like, yeah, I don't know. Goddamn biology, weird-ass shit. Don't get me wrong, though. Good nose pick once in a while. You know, you get some fucking gold hidden up there, and you're like, scraping your brain. Nothing like it. Then you gotta make sure you eat some finger food afterwards to really soak into that. Oh, that's gross. Oh no, I'm giving myself the gross. Giving myself the ick. God damn, I'm white, dude. Like, what is this? I don't like this white. I'm too white. It's not like white shame or anything. I'm just. Oh. Damn, I'm like, I look sickly. Shit. Okay. No. No. No, that's fine. I'll be that white. That's a good white. That looks like a donate to the charity kind of. I go to church. I mean, I do sometimes go to church. I like it. It's a good social bonding experience. I think we are very much lacking in the social spaces that are needed to like really make people just fucking functionally coherent, like social beings that are like I hear a lot of people complain about the lack of, I guess you could say, things of the like assimilation enforcement, which is kind of a weird thing in its own right. You know, like it's pretty, I get it 100%. I don't want weirdos coming into the country that like want to bring some like kind of rapey shit, you know, some weird like socially rapey stuff, and maybe more than just socially. Like, yeah, we don't want to bring in the radicals and the crazy shit. I understand that, but you also don't want to like close down your thinking to how like there's a lot we could learn from each other, right? God, I'm gonna sound like a racist saying this, but like we are all different. There's a lot of differences. It's like we've forgotten. It's like we're all moving towards the color gray, dude. It's so scary. It's so scary. People are so ashamed or afraid or like, I don't know what. There's something negative apparently about celebrating our differences, right? Not even celebrating them, but like just identifying them. Holy good God. You know, call a white man white and a black man black, and somehow you're like offending fucking somebody. Some Karen gets offended. Yeah. I can now tap your shitty Lumiers. Don't worry about it. Yeah, get him. Hit that silly boy. Bro, just sound like J Ray, but with more volume. Damn, what? Who's J Ray? I am terrible with this shit, dude. I'm not a I'm just a huge stoner, dude. I don't remember shit that's like not important to me, I guess. I'm very selfish. Like, I'll be the first to admit I'm super selfish. I'll always look out for my shit first, right? Me and my dog's always coming first. That's it. Don't care. Family is there too, like they're up there, but you know. Oh, sorry. Okay. Now I feel like an asshole. Damn it. He hasn't said anything, man. I've been talking with Zan. See what I mean? I fucking forget. I'm just an asshole. Yeah. I mean, I think you need to be selfish. I think this is an important thing that needs to be practiced within cultures, right? You need to be selfish first, and you need to be okay with that, so that then you can have enough to give to others. You know, it's just like I just like fucking got reamed out essentially by, and not really reamed out, but there's like this, tipping. I don't believe in tipping. I think tipping is fucking retarded. I think that's stupid. Now, I don't mean giving good service something that you believe they deserve, right? Extra above and beyond. No, I'm not saying that is stupid. I'm saying this, and everybody toots the horn, the ideology of like businesses are making you make up for their lack of profits and their lack of ability to like account for their workers and pay them properly. um Now luckily I was born in England, as much as I am ashamed to say that. I mean, I live in Canada now. I've lived here for like 3/4 of my life, and I was only born in England so I could go like have the passport. I literally was born in England and like taken from the crib, and we went back, we went back to East India. I know, weird turn of events. I've lived in a lot of crazy places. I was in East Africa. I've been all over the place. It's fucking crazy. Super grateful to have the life I've had, man. It's been like, it's a lot of very eye-opening experiences. But majority of life spent in Canada. It's where I am now. I just spent I just spent fucking like 3.5 years in Mexico, Puerto Vallarta. Waking up today, seeing what's going on there, pretty scary. And I got family, mom, pa's down there, brothers down there. Everybody's okay, but like, yeah, unique perspective. Well, it just depends on your definition of selfish, right? Like some people inherently think being selfish well, sorry, let me rephrase that. Some people think that being selfish is inherently bad. Like trying to think of something else contextual that you could use. Yeah, I mean, if you're being maliciously selfish and if you're putting other people, it's like a hard thing to tread the line of, right? Because you have to think in some really extreme cases to kind of define where you would say no to the well-being of others to, justify the well-being of you and your kin, right? And if we get into the meat of it, it's like life and death obviously is a big one, power is a big one, and the ability to project power is a big one, right? Sorry, power and wealth. Sorry, wealth is a big one, and then the ability to project power. Viva la Mazatlan. See. Yeah, well, there you go, right? Because we start to descend into the realm of like narcissism, right? When you start going into the extreme ends of um self-centered, selfish behaviors, right? Like they'll accumulate into a type of personality eventually, and it's good to be aware of that. But at the same token, if you go back around to kind of the opposite end of that spectrum, I feel that it's all comes down to guilt and shit too, right? You like feel guilty that in the tipping scenario, anyways, that somebody is only being paid so much and you feel like obligated to pick up. It's also like the path of least resistance, right? Human beings are inherently lazy. I'm lazy as shit. Not speaking for everybody. Yo, what's up, Galaxy? Oh, thanks, buddy. Thanks for the shout out. YouTube land. Love you long time. Yep. YouTube, remember, like, subscribe, all that fun stuff. We make funny videos, right? Do some serious speeches. Sometimes love to impersonate. If you got an idea, I was thinking of doing some like, I don't think Trump is a good one, but oh shit, trying to think about how to pull out my Winston Churchill. I was thinking about like rewriting famous speeches, using and imitating famous people. Yeah, like doing a bit of Braveheart, speaking about Scotland, but doing it skibbity toilet, fucking zoomer language. Or like Winston Churchill about storming the beaches, but like some bullshit about 6'7". I don't know. Anyway. Okay, Sticky, great point. So this is, eventually you descend into this self-centered madness where everyone ends up being an asshole at some point because everybody's willing to kick another person's dog to prevent their dog from being kicked, right? Like that's just common sense. Why would anyone kick a dog? Fuck, I don't know. They're assholes. Like shit, man. Don't touch dogs. We don't deserve dogs. I have 2 dogs and a cat and a step cat. There's a lot of animals here. Uh, now I got a great question from TikTok. Would you save your dog or someone's child from a fire? That's a fucking hard one, dude. That really is. I mean, I'm inclined to say my dog. It's like my kid. But I say that now. And if I was there, the decision very well may be different. You know. In my experiences. Oh God. No, no, my PBS. Stop my PBS. No, my blueprint, my PBS. No, God damn it. Fucking Jabalas. Oh, I gotta start piping down. We're getting late here. We got roommates. Okay. All right. Okay. Well, so yeah, I mean, it's easy to say that shit now, right? Like, it's really easy to say it, but in the moment, I mean, we're biologically wired to when a baby cries, we want to protect it. Like, even if it's not your baby, when baby cry, monkey is like, right? Like, monkey gets fucking. We don't like that. When dog yelp, monkey also no like, right? Monkey no like dog yelping. No, we're not. We don't like okay, I should say we don't like it, but us not liking it is like an evolutionary trait to like protect baby, right? Protect female. It's actually more to protect female, weirdly, and you know, people ain't gonna like to hear this, but the man is more wired to protect the female to make more baby than they are attached to one baby. Mama attached to baby, right? Mama will die for baby. Dad will die for baby, but more will die for mama to make more baby. Numbers, math, don't hate me. Fuck, it's just monkey. Okay, monkey got to breed. It's not my fault. Mother Nature made it very enjoyable for us, and therefore kind of cursed us to it. You know, we should have a huge population, although that's kind of on decline in a lot of parts of the world. That's a whole nother conversation. But I've been in situations before where people's lives have been on the line. I have, unfortunately, or maybe fortunately, I don't know really. I guess if I ever talk to God or whatever created the universe, or, you know, have that kind of moment, maybe I'll understand it then. But the first time I consciously encountered death was like 13, 14 years old, in a first aid situation, responding to a bike accident in a little place that was like a little place on Vancouver. I just like, I was in cadets at the time, air cadets. I'd gone through first aid training, so I had this like got to do it kind of thing. Came into a situation where there was like a man and a woman that had been in a motorcycle accident together, and had to triage and make a decision based on like the facts. And as much as I would have liked to help that woman, she was dead. Like it was like I could I think she was probably still twitching. She was dead. I couldn't do anything in the situation she was in. And the other guy, there was a crowd of people there. There was a dude there that was performing first aid on the other guy. The guy, the husband in this incident, was having first aid performed on him by one other individual. And so I ran up to them after, like, it's kind of hard to describe everything, but you have to imagine I'm running into a scene on the side of a road, and I pass by people, cars, everything parked, and then there's like an open space, a body, a mark. I won't go into too much detail. And then, like, you know, a scene, we'll say, and then there's another group of people, smaller group of people, a dude over a guy, and there's a lot of activity. So obviously the brain is like going through a lot of things here right now, and the mission was triage, saw the corpse and was like, can't do anything, went over there, presented myself to help, ended up helping to try to stabilize the guy. It was too much. He couldn't make it. Watched him die. Insane experience, right? Totally fucked up, let alone for like a human, like just a person to go through. Teenager, messed up. Was I like morally wrong? I think about this sometimes. I'm like, maybe if I went to that woman, right? Maybe if I gone to that woman right away, I could have saved her, right? Maybe. Most likely not. Just, you know, objectively, whatever, it's just not likely in that situation. But the brain didn't go there. And as much as I'd like to like support the whole man protects female monkey thing, which is pretty, you know, I guess you could say like scientifically prevalent, biologically prevalent. I didn't act in that way, right? Because I just now, yeah, that's a good contrast. If it was an older person or the kid, sorry, oldie, your genes are old. It's like we got to get the fresh genes into the pool. This kid's got to live on. So when they're like, good and ready, and they're over this trauma, they can like have babies. And like, yeah, if you're like fucking my age, if you're 35, I'm 34, so I'll give myself a year. If you're like 35 and above, you're kind of past the genetic peak of your body. It's not to say you're like unhealthy or anything, but your cells are starting to die. You're starting to die faster than you heal, right? Like, but let's see. I'm not a fan of kids cry. I just wanted to make an answer, but it's kind of weird and a hard question. Hey, man, if we're gonna I don't want to talk about the fucking weather, right? I'd rather talk about some shit that has an impact and means something. So don't worry about it. Make it heavy, make it hard. We'll get some safe words if we need them. If you think about it, you think your decision is right. But when you think about the other side, it's also right. I mean, if it's an older person or kid, I say the kid can still bring a lot of stuff into the future. They can get trauma, but still future. So like what I think, sorry, I won't tell you what you're thinking. What I think you're kind of describing is like the trolley problem, right? It's the same kind of moral question as the trolley thing, where you're like, all right, well, do I kill one or kill three, right? Do I pull the lever so that only one dies, or do I leave the lever so that this runs over three? Do I not have a moral implication, like by not acting, three people die? Like, it falls into that same kind of moral compass, right? And that's why I say we can say whatever the fuck we think we want to say right now, right? We could come up with any imaginative scenario of whatever we want to like think about this, and it would come up short. Like, your expectations will most likely fail the actual event happening. And that's not to like downplay what you may do in a situation like that. It's just we could spend all that. There's not enough fucking time to think about it. That's the thing, right? Like, there's really not enough time. It's like in these types of extreme situations, right? Maybe if it's like the boat's filling up with water and there's only I don't know, you're at the bottom of the ocean, and the boat's filling up with water, and you've only got one oxygen tank, and it's like you and the kid, like, you're gonna put that fucking thing on that kid's face, and you're gonna swim as far as you can. You're gonna, totally. Like, you can think about that then. But when you're in a situation, like an active shooter situation, someone's trying to stab someone, you fucking, the car is on fire, it's flipped upside down, and like people are suffocating inside. Triage is difficult. Well, actually, triage is the whole purpose of those moments, right? And if you're having to go over a mother to get to a child, right? Are you not going to try and pull the mother out and get them sorted? Or what happens when you're midway pulling the mother out of the burning vehicle and she's coming conscious? Oh, my baby, right? And I'm moving over, and she's now fighting to get her kid out. What are you going to do? Are you going to stop and crawl out and go around and get the kid out? Right? Are you going to put both their lives at risk at that point to now that you just not save one? Like, that's Will Smith, iRobot, right? Fuck, these fucking cunts are blowing my shit up over here. God damn it. That's unacceptable. I will not stand. Hold on. We gotta we gotta get working, dude. Fuck. Getting paid in all these BMATs here and just sitting jerking fucking philosophical meats. God damn it, man. This isn't what Callahan would have wanted. Callahan would not be proud. So, and some girls would jump to action, right? It is completely individual to the moment. Absolutely. 100%. Yeah, that's fair. And dude, let's talk it out, man. I'm all for it. I think communication is the second. I mean, well, it's kind of the first step in finding the ultimate cure, right? I think ultimate cure is understanding, right? If you understand problems and solutions, then you could just obviously make a plan to work to them. But communication is how you do that. So it's kind of like a big thing, right? Why do you think God came and apparently messed all of our languages up when we tried to build that tower in Babylon or whatever it was, Tower of Babel, some shit? We were like, I mean, allegedly we're trying to make a tower for ourselves to see what we could do, and that piss got off, and he came down and murdered. But it was different renditions of the story. Whatever, right? Language is super important, super powerful. If we all spoke the same language around the world, man, there wouldn't be the room for the wickedness that is available to people today. It would be completely different kind of culture. Mein Deutsch ist nicht die beste. Aber mein Französisch is besser. Not really, actually. My Spanish is better than that. Yo hablo poquito español. Actually, I haven't been there for like 6 months, so it's kind of like it's 7 months. It's eluding me. Yeah. So I will try to slow my speaking. I will fail at slowing my speaking, but I will try. I understand. I will do my best. So where are you from then, Slicky? Let me racially profile you. Whereabouts are you from? Where do you live? Like what's your story? Russia. The Ruski. I don't know a lot of Russian. I know like the Ruski, Suka Bliet, Das Vidanya, Sirininki, divide, Chikabriki, you know, that kind of stuff. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know what I said either. The third one I said, oh shit. I don't know. I don't know what I said either, dude. Cheeky Briki. And it's you. Damn. It's from Cheeky Briki is from Armory Forger. That's the one I've heard it from. I mean, sure, it's in Stalker for sure, but Armory Forger. But it is the independent FIA forces that say that. So in Armory Forger, you have the U.S. or the NATO forces, you have the Soviet forces, and then you have the independent or the FIA. And I'm pretty sure they're like Ukrainian stuff. That's all right. Don't worry about it. You don't need to. Das Vidanya? Isn't Das Vidanya from yeah, from John Wick, right? John Wick. Dos Vidanya, comrade. Do you know why my name is Tito, comrade? Just say polka. Polka, polka. The gas, yeah. Poke. Hold on, I know how to do this. I can look up a diction tool. Don't worry, I got this. Poke. I got you, homie. Wait for it. Wait for it. Goes to Google Translate. Fuck. I'm not even ashamed. Let's see how the AI says it. God damn it. Okay.
Bye.
Yeah, that's so bad.
Пока.
Baka. This is A, yeah. Boca. Boca. All right. Yeah. So it's like Das Vidanya is like more formal, like goodbye, and Boca is just like, see ya, bye. Boca. Pokey. Stop distracting me, God. I'm working here. I'm fucking working here, guys. God damn it. Pokey pokey. All right. Bye bye. Very good. Oh man, that's it. I'm logging on to Armory Forger. I'm LARPing as a Soviet. I'm gonna tell everybody. Pokey pokey. I'm just gonna pokey everybody. uh, I think there's so much hidden history beyond the Tsardom of like Russia and the old kingdoms and shit. It's just wild. Like there's so much unknown in like the eastern, like east of the Urals. There's just like land that people don't really have a fucking clue what's going on out there. It's crazy, dude. Yeah, it's super cool. What's Surdon? What you said. Bro, just learned some slang. I don't know what's Surdon. I don't know what's Surdon or what you said. I don't know what's Surdon. Surdon. What did I say was Surdon? Shit. See what I mean? Weed's bad, man. Don't smoke weed. Drugs are bad, okay? Tsardom. Ah, Tsardom. So like the Tsars. So before the Tsars, and like the imperial times, and you had like you had the Rus, right, which was like the tribe or whatever, the country of Russia pre imperial, all that. Like there's a lot of history there. I know very little about it because my father's last name goes all the way back to it translated to like Torsberg back in, it's like Scandinavian Viking shit. And then in like 1500, I have a plaque somewhere, like a coat of arms, and the Anglos like wrote some shit down, and like I don't know. So we probably are like great ancestors probably raided and like killed each other, you know. Generational trauma. Well, yeah, because it's a beautiful time, right? Like that's like a unification of a bunch of peoples, and that's always a crazy thing when like I go right back to the Tower of Babel, right? That whole story in the Old Testament of like people coming together and building after they've been like cast down by God, and they were trying to bring the attention back from God, and like all came together and all learned the same language, and then tried to like build this tower to meet God, and then God was like, no, and just crashed just shit on the parade. just pooped all over it, man. It's like the same. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not like a Bible thumper. I'm not like one of those I'm not even really a Christian. I'm not even a monotheist. I believe gods are aliens, so I'm a weirdo. But I think there's a lot of good stuff from the Bible. I think it's a very good book. Right now, the worst thing that happens to us, barely any youngs know history, and we lose our fighting soul and character. And I am one of them. Okay. Not losing that much of a fighting soul or character, but it's still not what it could be. Fair? Does it need to be right now? Like in this day and age, right? What's the worst atrocity to have happened to Russia since I think the end of World War II is too far, but I don't think the end of the Soviet Union is too soon. It's somewhere, it's like Afghanistan or something in between. Now it's too from like, okay, from the end of like Afghanistan, the conflict where the Soviet Union went into Afghanistan, to now, what do you think would be the one most defining tragic moment? So like human tragedy or a cultural shift, or like what is the most upsetting thing that has happened to Russia and the Russian people in the last 50 years? That's right around like, what are we, 26? That's kind of around Afghanistan. Let's say 50 years. Terrorism, the attack on the church, right? On the just a couple of years ago, right? It's better to be a warrior in a garden than a gardener in a war. Great quote, 100%. Walk quietly, or speak softly, right? Tread carefully, but carry a big stick. But mall, or maybe it was the mall. There was, I'm sorry, I don't mean to misrepresent this, but there was a recent terrorist attack that caused over 100, it was like 150 casualties. And for some reason, I thought it was at a church or like an event center, like a stadium, not a stadium, but it was like an indoor, like, but it was a mall. It was in Moscow. It got burned out fully. And yeah, so it is this thing I'm thinking about. Yeah, so that's crazy, right? That's like, and prayers, right? My terrorist attack in the thousands. It was attacking a school. Unfortunately, I think that was very much underplayed in the West with the whole war, like the shit going on in Afghanistan and all that at the time, Iraq. Yeah, that's heavy, man. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you know, for your people and anybody that may have been affected in that you personally know. But that seems to be a very common, I guess, continuation of the there was also Kafka, Serbia. Yeah. So yeah, staying away from more of the geopolitical shifting, because that's always like war is just, oh man. I'm gonna sound like a bloody communist saying this, but like I really wish there's a day where I'm alive that I get to see a world that doesn't really know any borders. Like literally, it sounds so cliche and like Doctors Without Borders and like, but like, bro, I've lived in like 10 different fucking countries in my life, and I can tell you, we all bleed red. We all want the same fucking thing, right? We're all different, okay? But we all exist on the same fucking rock. And we can make it work, right? We don't have to be so disparaging. So yeah, as cliche as it is, and as uniform, or what is the word for it? I don't know how to describe it, but yeah, I hope one day that there is none of this bullshit and then we all come together maybe under one language again and we're able to figure it out, right? See, well, that's it. You say that it can't happen. It will happen, or we'll die trying. How long it takes, who knows? And as a great comedian, Russell Peters, once said, the two largest populations on the planet are yellow and brown. And if they keep, like, what happens when you take yellow and brown and you mix it on a color palette, right? You Bob Ross that shit, you got beige, baby. So like, we're all gonna be beige in like fucking 500 years if we don't nuke each other in the meantime. So eventually it'll end up that way, right? Like, especially if we stay inbreeding on this rock and Elon doesn't get us to Mars. Why is there 18,000 trucks over here, dude? What the fuck is going on? I just realized. All right, so yeah, it sounds like a sad loss of life. Truly disheartened to learn this. Oh, damn, Galaxy, you didn't know about this? This is crazy. And you know what Russia did in response that I have huge respect for? Massive respect. Russia administration, the Kremlin, and the people that did all this have massive balls. But they fucking deported every illegal immigrant, if I'm not correct. You can correct me if I'm wrong, Slicky, but I've through my research, y'all were like deploying military and shit. You just went in and started taking illegal immigrants and throwing them out. You were like, get the fuck out of here. You come here and kill our people. We don't care if it wasn't you, but this like whole bullshit with elite people being, and it wasn't just the Muslims. Like, don't get it wrong. It wasn't just Muslims. Like, oh, but like, yeah. I don't know, man. I mean, it was propaganda, I'm sure, right? Like, but it looked pretty intense when they had like the the Spetsnaz caps on, and they're all like teched out, right? And they're like marching huge lines of people through the airport. That's a statement. That says something, right? That's right. That's like in Canada. I have my gun license, right? but I don't own any firearms, like real ones. Anyways, I have like training guns and stuff like that, and like pellet guns and shit. And I have like an old antique fucking rifle from World War One. I'm pretty sure it would explode. I don't even think it can fire. Honestly, I haven't tried, but. I'm going back up here. Down, chat. Down, chat. I gotta catch up, chat. Can't let people slide on like deep topics here. It can happen. It just needs an act of God or nature. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I mean, who knows what it'll actually be colored, right? Like this is a joke. We don't know. There could be any kind of uh interaction with the environment that could fuck us up forever, right? Who knows? Maybe we all like are translucent in 500 years because the sun gets blotted out from nuclear fallout or something. Who fucking knows? Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully we get superpowers. That'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool. Besides dark web, only certain states. I mean, yeah, there is certain states that have more of a rigorous process, and if we're talking about guns, oh no, for deportation, right? Stupid me. It's like, oh, don't talk to Americans about like getting guns and stuff. Don't bring up the rights. Don't bring up the Bill of Rights. God damn it, as a foreigner. Yeah, have your name on the list to get a gun. Yeah, no, not a single word moving. You might be done, so it's got to be ready. I mean, don't you do that in the gun shop right where you buy it? Depends where you are, right? Depends on the culture. Texas, they'll just like give you state-owned pistols and shit. They don't give a shit. They're like, here, you got a bottle of you got a bottle of whiskey. I'm fuck gun. You live in Texas. I'm pretty sure you have to own a gun. I'm almost fucking certain that if you were to become a resident of Texas, you have to like. I don't know about all that, but I don't disagree with it by any stretch of the imagination. I am pretty opposed to violence, and I'm also opposed to the idea of using death as a. I mean, we don't know what happens, right? So at the end of the day, we could just be ending the simulation. We could be winning the bet. Like, can you imagine if aliens had Polymarket and they were making bets on certain shit right now on what was going to happen, and we just like won somebody's bet by fucking, blowing a pedo's brain out or whatever? Like, why? There's so much labor that people do not want to do that they can be incentivized to do, okay, in the world. Like, you look at Canada, look at all the frozen shit that we have up in the north. Like, just fucking send them there, right? Get their ass out there, and they get a geo tracker shoved so uncomfortably far up their ass that'll Hassan shock them into fucking good behavior that you just stimulate them to work until they can't work no more, until they've served their sentence and they have paid for their crime, right? I mean, might make me seem like a complete piece of shit. I don't care. Rape a child or something akin, you deserve to be like put into a work camp like Stalin did. Do what I mean, I'm not saying Stalin's a great guy. He probably should have been in his own work camp, but like come on. You know. I never really heard of a gun problem in Washington or New York. Oh, New York, notorious for illicit gun traffic. The more northern and eastern and western, the more coastal and north you are in the fucking states, the more not conservative it is. What the fuck am I trying to think? Liberal? I guess it is liberal. Yeah. What am I thinking? Well, yeah, I mean, no, I'm saying you do worse, right? You could cut their balls off, sure. They're never going to use their balls again with it. Okay, do you know Warhammer 40K? Right? Oh, shit. You know Warhammer 40K? I'm talking about turning these dudes into the servitors, No, you don't? Okay. Damn, I thought you'd be like sci-fi nerd with me on this. Damn. US stuff. What are you talking? Warhammer 40K is your cousin UK. They're from the Great Britons, my dude. The Great Britons. It's not that. Come on. Come on now. We all know that World War One hammer 40K. Your war. War, like war. Ah, you know, Warhammer 40K. Check it out. You probably like it. Ah, I knew it. Dude, they're looking for me, man. Yeah, sorry. I'm speaking too quick. Yeah, there's the game, there's a bunch of like lore, right? There's stories, there's graphic novels, there's tabletop figurine games, there's fucking there's all kinds of games. Games Workshop is the brand or is the producer. They're called Games Workshop. They also have a fantasy one called Warhammer Fantasy. See, I'm gonna practice. I'm gonna try and talk slow. Oh, that's it. This is this is what we're playing right now, third person shooter. What are your favorite games? What do you like what do you like playing? That's fair. Yeah. Shooters be shooting. All right, both. Like what you're playing right now or recently and then of all time. Distracted. I'm texting and driving. Shit. Don't tell Osmongold. He'll get mad. He'll freak out about. Wait, was it him or no? It's Penguin. Sorry, Penguin Zero. Yeah, the brain rot driver streamers. Drive like Let's Drives or whatever the fuck they are. So stupid. Totally agree. On board. As I read text while I drive through a game with a bunch of other people running around doing sensitive tasks, and death is actually relevant. It's just a baby. Okay. At Hoi 4, I don't really play it and don't watch. Yeah. It's hard to watch, right? I think Hoi 4 is a great game to have playing if you're gonna do like a political stream, right? If you're gonna like talk about geopolitics or history or anything like that, then it's a great, you literally have a resource at your fingertips right there. It is pretty hard. I do play Hoi 4. Hold on, I gotta get Newman up here because I gotta go into some stuff. Secret stuff. Damn it, secret stuff. Yeah, I mean that's why Foxhole is so, is niche, right? Not only does it's like the War Thunder of strategy games, Instead of being World of Tanks or World of World of whatever, it's like, yeah, no, I'm not saying Hoi 4. I'm not saying Hoi 4 is. Although Hoi 4 does fulfill a niche for sure. It is, for grand strategy real-time games are not that common, right? You got games like Civilization, Total War, man, what's another one? I have a few of them. Humankind. Damn, I have quite a few of them. I just can't remember all of them what they're called, but they're like turn-based strategy games. Some of them incorporate, like Total War, will incorporate real time with the battles and stuff. Yeah, Crusader Kings, yeah, that's but that's Paradox, right? Like I think that's like um yeah, well that's the thing. Even the oh shit. Oh shit. Even the start menu, like all that information, that's all just part of the game, right? You gotta figure out what your class, and then you get into mods. Don't even get me started. I have if you're gonna play, even cracked or not, there's probably a cracked version of the Millennium mod, Millennium 2000. You got to have a better computer though. Like it does take a lot of resources to do it at a certain point. But it's really fun because you start in the year 2000, and then you just like get all the this turn of the millennium to play. It's a good mod. It's very big though. i5 10 you should be fine. I think it's more the processor and the RAM, and I think a 6600 should be all right. Yeah, I'm a rig pig. I'll just show what I have. My video card is my bottleneck. It always ends up being that way too. It's so stupid. I'm always like behind on the video card. Now I guess the next thing will be what do you call it? RAM, DDR5 RAM will be the next bottleneck. But so we got Ryzen 7, 8 core. We got 64 gigs of DDR4 RAM. And 3060 Ti. Oh, and then yeah, sorry, 4.5 terabytes, I think. So I think it's 4.5. I don't know. It's a lot of storage. It's almost 5 terabytes of storage. So yeah, dude. No, I mean a lot of stuff is getting fucked with the AI market. Yeah, it's only going to get worse, and the contribution back from the AI market is going to be, unless they turn around the tax situation, man. I mean, we should go back to Roosevelt type taxes. That time, 90% tax on the wealthy. Do it up. Let them earn millions instead of billions. Come on. Doesn't mean it has to go into the pockets of everybody in some socialist manner, but it definitely means it can go back into the infrastructure and the ability to project capitalism like it used to. Yo, it sucks that like all of our best PvP players have like died off and resigned or whatever, and now it's just a bunch of old griefers and fucking PvEers and shit that have never had to really get into like. I should be careful. Actually, I'll sound like Osmongold. I love that fucking terminology though. Son of a bitch. Maddie's got it. I like that. I like that fucking PvP server and shit. But what we really need to do is stop letting corporations being treated as singular entities, eh? Yeah. I think it was, I mean, singular entities or maybe disposable entities, right? Like it's so easy to in this world um take advantage of the current financial system. Like even for like a regular Joe like me, and none of what I'm about to say is financial advice. But like with the state of like cryptocurrency, online trading, credit, right? I mean, shit, people, you just buy credit card or get credit cards to pay off your credit cards and continue a cycle of events that'll mediate your credit score until it, like, if you don't do it full circle, it'll all come crashing down eventually. But you could keep that shit going until you're dead. And then what? You know? I mean, in the U.S., I guess I think you can inherit debt, but I don't think it's credit card debt that you can inherit. I think like real estate debt and like stuff like that you can inherit, but I'm not entirely sure, so I won't speak fully on it. But you could just like for a business, you just declare bankruptcy, and if you're registered as like a corporate, like I have a corporation, there's a lot of shit that I could like get away with and just like let my corporation take the fall and like take a hit on my credit rating. Oh well. Consolidate debt, go on a debt repayment program, build your credit back up, get 2 credit cards and like underpay the minimum payment or whatever by $1 to accrue interest, but keep paying everything off and your credit will go right the fuck back. I've done this before. Like it's not hard to build credit. So I mean, yeah, and I'm a dumbass, right? So like if people can figure this out, and you have companies that have people that are going to school and making all this their business is to like make their company the most money. I mean, I guess all I'm saying is let's go back to some high wealth taxes. All right. Let's just have that hard conversation. Why do you need billions if millions will keep you happy, right? I mean, it starts getting pretty socialist in that conversation real quick. So you need to be real careful with what you're trying to project. And this again is not to just give people handouts. You know, easy times make for weak ass pit pussy people. You need some tough times to get people shaped up. But you can always. It's like with the Flynn effect, right? IQ. There is something defined as the Flynn effect, which is where the society. Oh shit! You know what? I'm not. Nope. Nope. I just had a glimpse down this conversation road, and I don't think we're ready to go there yet. Let's go back to AI. Let's go back to AI. We ain't touching eugenics right now. Absolutely not. Nope, fucking way. There's already way too many flag words in this stream. I'm gonna have to private delete this stream after. At 750, what the fuck? There's no way your minimum wage is 750 an hour. Like, is that federal or state? What? That's insane. I mean, also perspective to like not. I mean, obviously, ruble to minimum. Like, yeah, totally different part of the world. Living expect. Like, okay, not gonna go there, but like in the United States, federally. Oh, dude, that's crazy, man. What would be nuts is if they could bring the inflation down where that could be enough to live in like a 1 bedroom whatever, like to be like it was in the 50s or something, right? Like if they could reverse inflation in that way to stabilize the dollar as the trade standard, and then you're able to live off that amount, right? That'd be pretty cool because it'd have trickle down effects all over the world. Well, sorry, Russia. It would affect Russia eventually, but like Swift banking system, you know, there's some shit that people have to get past, I guess, in today's conflicts for tomorrow's people to feel better, do better, be better. I don't like this one actually. We're gonna leave it be. 16, eh? Yeah, it's pretty close to here. I think we're around that 18, 16 Canadian an hour somewhere. The cost of living in Canada, though, is fucking crazy, though, man. It's like not trying to brag or nothing, but people are, for like, we were like the 10th largest economy or 8th largest economy or something like that, you know? Us here, Canadians, us Canucks, we are doing really good for ourselves, you know, boy, fuck. We had it all, you know, yeah, all the goddamn maple syrup you could ever want, eh? And not on top of the maple syrup, but we also had like the people, you know, the women here, they're hot. We had the good old fashioned boys ready to take you out for a rip there, but you go out fucking mudding and sledding, and then you go to the hockey rink there, have a few brewskis, you know, shit, good time. But you know, now it's turning into like, I don't know, new Delhi over here. You know what I'm saying? Eh? It's fucking crazy time, and we love all peoples, but it's like same problem as they have in the UK. Shit sakes. Fuck. That's it. I'm getting canceled. GG. GG. Terabyte days. I mean, yeah, computers. I remember when computers were evolving so fast, they would double it. Like in the 90s and the early thousands, there'd be a computer that was like better by a power of 10 within 6 months of like the last major release. It was so stupid. Grand exports for all those kitchen countertops. Oh yeah. And don't forget, we got our whiskey up here. Yeah. Got some of that whiskey there, bud. Don't forget that oil. You guys like that oil we got up here for sure. And yeah, we got good touch of granite. That's why we're so good in the current. That's why we're so good in the fucking Olympics, eh? Everybody here got pissed and moan about some bullshit double touch when all he was doing was having a sensual little goodbye message to that granite, because by God, it's in our blood. Fucking A. When we were doing war crimes against the Germans in World War I, granite was in our blood, under our boots, and in our canteens. I fucking tell you what. Eh? Hold on. We're taking a Letterkenny break here. I gotta get a personal announcement across. It'd be worth the fucking the little thing on YouTube there, eh? If they came around and said, "Oh no. Oh no. Oh, why is Osmond Gold crying on YouTube? Oh no. Oh, don't cry. Don't cry. You don't need to cry." The fuck was I looking for? It was the gooses. Yeah. Yeah. Public service announcement there, Bice.
Wayne, how are you? Not bad, good, and you? Not bad. Hold on, wait. We ain't got time for the pleasantries, all right? You guys heard what the hockey coach is up to at the golf course? Fuck golf.
Fuck golf.
Ankle sock wearing Sally's, that's all I know.
That fucking twat says there's two.
All right, let's take a moment. Let's take a moment here to appreciate these fucking dudes are in like Manitoba. Okay. They're in like some of the cold parts of Canada. And she's out here in what amounts to just like half the Canadian flag hanging off her rack, and this guy's over here wearing something that's one size too fucking small for him. Proud as can be, tough as nails, granite in the blood. Okay. There's no way you could do this without granite in your blood.
Too much shit from Canada Gooses on a golf course.
There's too much shit from Canada Gooses everywhere. Just keep your dog out of it and keep walking.
Fuck exactly. Yeah, let's keep walking.
Look at this. To curb the amounts of shits from Canada Gooses, that degenerate son bitch has put the wheels in motion to oil and grease up the eggs.
Oh shit! Hot Jimmy. Fuck you talk about.
They start down the Canada Goose's nests. Put oil in Canada Goose's eggs so they won't hatch.
Oh, what?
Now, to be fair, the gooses had it coming. You know what I'm saying, cunts.
Mother Canada Gooses sit on their eggs and wait diligently for them to
hatch, but they never hatch. The Canada Goose's slings die inside the egg.
What?
I never
Pop.
been so irate my whole
No, okay,
fucking
maybe
life.
not.
You don't fuck with Mother Nature. You don't fuck with that cocksucker.
You don't fuck with motherhood.
There's a special place in heaven for animal lovers. That's all I know.
Those are
I'll see you there, Steve Irwin. I'll fucking see you there, buddy.
fucking Canada Gooses. Those are Canada's fucking gooses.
If Canada's fucking gooses.
Barrel-chested. The envies of all ornithologies. They're leaders. Born and bred leaders. Canada Gooses are Van fucking guard.
Van fucking guard.
Guardians of the fucking galaxy.
Guardians of the fucking galaxy.
You got a problem with me, and I suggested that one marinate. Now, coach, an expert on Canada Gooses. Must be fucking nice.
Must be fucking nice.
You'd be lucky to even have Canada Gooses. Now we got some.
Okay, hold on. Must be fucking nice was such a part of my. I think it's actually a hockey thing. I don't know. Maybe it was just the people I'm playing hockey with. But like, dude, we would say that shit all the time on the ice. Like you'd like fuck something on the ice, or like you do something good, your buddy look, he put his stick down, like must be fucking nice. Oh man.
Mennies, you want to start killing their babies? Must be fucking nice.
Must be fucking nice.
You guys ever notice that as soon as there's a problem around here, everybody starts killing Canada Gooses? We ought to leave this world behind.
Oh.
Canada Gooses mate for life.
Laugh.
Just like you and me.
Cocksuckers help each other fly when they're in the air. They look out for each other.
Look out
And
for
they
each
wanna
other.
kill them for taking shits.
You know, I saw two
Everyone
Canada
takes
Gooses
shits.
mount a swan one time, and you got to think that swan told her friends about it.
Oh hell yeah, she did. You goddamn
I think
right
we all
she
need
did.
to take a good look in the mirror and ask ourselves where we would be.
You got to think that swan told her friends.
In the air. They look out for each other. And now you want to kill them for taking shits.
You know, I saw two Canada Gooses mount a swan one time, and you got to think that swan told her friends about it.
You're goddamn right she did. I think we all need to take a good look in the mirror and ask ourselves where we would be without Canada Gooses.
Oh
we
shit.
cannot allow this to happen.
We will not allow this to happen.
I'm about ready to put some anthrax in the fucking mail here. That's all.
That's all I know.
Settle down, baby. Settle down. Hey! Let's hit the golf course.
Let's hit the golf course. It's just so good, dude. Oh, okay, a little dose of Canadian dopamine there for y'all. I'm glad you enjoyed. Hopefully, I don't get copyrighted or nothing. You know? YouTube just like shuts off. YouTube, we good? We don't forget to like and subscribe. Oh man, that's some funny shit. Yeah, dude, that's you know, that's Canadian. I made a video actually about beavers, flying beavers, and how it's the whole thing. It's on my YouTube channel. Armor Reforger, when they like brought in drones. These dudes modded in these drones that they were just flying bobers. Bober Corva. Ah. Good. Oh, fuck, bud. Yeah, I haven't actually done any intel check in the last little bit. I could just be like behind enemy lines at this point, not even knowing what's going on. Nice. Puka bled. That was a good one. God damn it. Should really like try and find a radio. Probably help. Pretty sure that's towards the bridge there, right? I don't even know where I am. Yeah. Yeah, that's towards the bridge. All right. Ah. Damn. I like professed my love for femboys. I don't know. It's kind of not really anything to say if you're playing on the Warden's team. You kind of automatically, you know, you're expected to love femboys. You go to the war, not like to fight. Oh man, you don't really get a choice in any of that. I'm afraid. You can go into the military. You can go into the army.
into logistics, right? Or medical. You can go into a non-combat role. But that's not a guarantee that you will not see combat or, pay the ultimate price through combat. You don't get to decide that when you're in a military. Yeah. And then what happens when the military building you work in is blown up? Or the humanitarian convoy that you're traveling with is targeted accidentally or otherwise. Or the medic extraction that you were doing was falsely flagged as a terrorist cell op or whatever, and you got your ambulance was drone struck. Right? All I'm saying is you can make a decision to not fight, but when the fight finds you, you will have to make some decisions, or like decisions will be made for you, right? So that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying you don't have a choice. I'm just drawing a line from, hey, 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 I don't like your attitude. I don't like your attitude. You green golly bastard. Get out of here. Sorry. I just gotta, oh, you coming back? Oh, you coming back? Oh, you coming back? Oh, shit. That's it. I'm calling my boys. All right. Exactly. I'm not saying choose violence, right? I don't like violence. I'm opposed to, I support whatever side is looking for peace. I understand the old saying, if you want peace, prepare for war. Get it. But I think I would advocate as a pacifist as much as I could, up to the moment. And I mean, I have a personal experience with this. So, I mean, again, it's just like I'll save this one for another night, but there's something that's phrased as commit to death, right? And I've been in a situation before where I've had to commit to death. And it's not anything, I think it's, some people say it's highly unnatural. I believe that for like today's generation and the social contract of today, but I don't think we're past that as human beings, right? I think like the social standard is, but like the actual biology, the monkey inside of us isn't. So it's very conflicting. Yeah, I don't advocate for violence. Period. But everyone, you just said it. Everyone wants to live, so when it comes down to it, you'll fight. You will fight for your life. Well, I mean, some will. Some will fight. Some will freeze. Panic. Yeah, dude, adrenaline is the most addictive drug. Look at all my boys that showed up because I called out in chat. Sorry, I got cut off there. I was gonna say adrenaline is like the most addictive chemical, naturally occurring chemical property. right? I'm not saying it's the most addictive out there. I'm just saying like what your body can produce. It's like, oh, there's nothing like it, dude. No, you don't. You don't forget about fear. You never forget about fear. Absolutely not. It's not true. You could be desensitized to a point where you can't react to it, but you don't ever forget about it. Nature did not make us evolve to the capable killing machines we are, and not having it would have not incorporated fear if it was not supposed to be there, right? No, it doesn't. It doesn't really. It's still there. It's still there in your mind. It's just not, you're not like reacting to the fear. You're not, it doesn't overcome you. The adrenaline prevents that, but it's still there. I've been in it, dude. I'll tell you, man. Like I've literally, I've yelled the first aid instructions while I tried to wrestle a knife out of someone's hands, and was watching my old roommate bleed to death, right? And screaming at him how to take self-care while I was in a mortal like death fight, and I was terrified, but I wasn't thinking about that. That didn't matter to me. It mattered about fucking ending the threat and fixing my friend. And that's what I did. So, yeah, it prevents you from freezing up most of the time, right? Like you have to also go through some, like, you should you should go through some training before you go into combat, because that'll condition some things to you, right? That's why in the US military they scream at you and they get in your face and they're like, they're overstimulating your senses to try and see if you snap, because they're trying to desensitize you to a lot of shit happening at once so you can focus on a specific objective. You can focus on the oh, adrenaline clouds your judgment? Absolutely. You think you need to jump out of the window to escape the situation after fighting something, right? Or you're in a fire, right? And you're like trying to save somebody and you're like super pumped up and you go to the door and you grab the door handle to open it, right? And you don't feel the burning of the door handle on your hand because you're so jacked with adrenaline, and you open the door and then you and your friend are now incinerated, right? I mean, you could say forget the fear. It's still there, right? The fear, though, it's also depends on what you're afraid of. If I'm pulling from that specific instance that I went through, I was afraid for my roommate. I was not afraid for myself. I mean, it sounds very cliche and heroic. It's just in that moment, he was the most at risk. He was dying. I was trying to convey to him what he needed to do. I couldn't help him, physically couldn't help him because my hands were busy. And I was terrified for him. And then he had left the room. I told him to get out of the room to give me space, right? And he was like on the other side of the wall in a kitchen area, and I was trying to shout at him through the wall, so I couldn't even visually see him. Right? It was terrifying. It was like one of the scariest experiences I've ever had in my life. All I wanted to do was to snap the guy's neck that I was restraining. Right? All I wanted to do was to end, like, just brutally destroy this person, without giving them the adequate chance for their life. And you know what? I could outright just killed this dude. The cops even said, they laughed at me. Not literally, but they were shocked that I thought I was going to get in trouble for what had happened. It's Canada after all. They were like, no, he was trying to kill you. He's like, yeah, no, fuck. uh, um, so, so but yeah, I mean, it's there, but the adrenaline definitely puts it separates you from the previous moment, right? This is a very difficult thing to explain, but adrenaline gets you so close to working in the now. Like, we only perceive information so quickly. You know, there's obviously there's like the benchmark of the speed of light, but beyond that, neurons only fire information so quickly. So we're never actually really in the present moment. We're always like some milliseconds behind it. But adrenaline will reduce that amount of time of processing by eliminating the need for the body and the mind to actually process the chemicals that make you afraid. It's still there, right? Your body catches up in the moment. You could be mid combat and be feeling fear, but you're still you're moving into that next moment you're making. And the more you train these things, the more repetitions that you do, the more exercises, the more second nature it becomes, the more you can do those micro milliseconds, become nano and or whatever's a smaller increment. um and that's the conditioning part of all of this, right? um but anyways, we're getting a little uh we're getting a little off topic. We're going a little far off topic. I forgot what I was going to say live. I don't know. When I was close to die, a few times my adrenaline didn't even work. I got higher pulse a second later, but not at the moment. Nobody's fear will be with you, but since it's you or them, you got a mission for it to be them, and you believe it won't be. You believe you won't be gone in here. You believe it'll be him. Just everything I heard about battle face to face, you're scared, but adrenaline kicks in. Oh yeah, dude, monkey kill. Right? Like, fuck, simple. Monkey kill. It. You put monkey in situation threaten monkey life, and monkey know it can defend it. Monkey kill. I mean, and that's it. The way that you kill an opponent or you win is you're faster, stronger, better, harder, whatever, like whatever Daft Punk song you want to sing. But you have to yeah, yeah. I wish it upon nobody. I hope nobody goes through it. It's not a fun experience. It's something you should only do if you truly believe in what you're fighting for, I guess, because yeah, it's either you end up dying or you end up killing someone, and then you have to live with yourself with that. And that is its own special type of hell, right? Getting deep here, chat. What the fuck? God damn. Yeah. Well, that's it. I mean, mentally, if you start into the thought of that you're already doomed and you're there, right? They would throw sailors like that off of ships back in the day, right? If you started hysteria and you let the fear get to you and you started thinking about how your mortality was so affected in that moment, they didn't give a shit. They didn't, that spreads, right? It's heretical. It's fucking, it's, chaos. And so, can't find a gadget to open a beer. Bro, use your teeth. No, don't. I'm kidding. Don't do that. I mean, unless you have really strong teeth. I'm actually pretty bad at my oral hygiene, I'll be honest. Yeah, I'm better now in my life, but I've been bad throughout my life. Yeah, don't use your teeth. Go take a piss and open your beer. Good times. That's just beach up there, ain't it? Yeah, I was gonna say. I don't know if they have those there though, right? Be careful. They might not have big lighters in Russia. Let's find out. I mean, they've got it, right? They've got it. Bic is everywhere. Bic pens, Bic lighters, they're fucking everywhere. Yeah, it would be such a weird culture shock if you're like, yo, just use a Bic lighter. And they're like, what's a Bic lighter? Like, wait, what? How do you light cigarettes? That'd be such a crazy thing to sanction. Oh, man. That'd be fucking wild. Full trade ban. Trade embargo on big products overseas. Not unless they pay 20% tariff. Every lighter, 20% more. Every pen, 20% more. Damn. I guess that they just, yeah, they really spent the money on the glue for that. It's crazy. They're crazy, dude. I'm gonna go hit J Ray up here. J Ray. Jesus, J. Oh no, I'm being stupid. J Ray. There we go. Nice. Follow J Ray. Follow. Wait, is he fucking playing? Oh no, I was gonna say. Yeah. Foxhole. Oh no. Oh, he's in whisper mode. All right,
I
yeah,
was
yeah.
talking about the restaurant
Attaboy,
itself, you
attaboy,
know, and I'm
attaboy.
like, what a weird little building and restaurant. And then my mom goes, yeah, back when your grandpa used to own it.
Oh no. You just gotta have like a map cover, right? Right? Right, chat? Right? Right?
Can somebody give me a...
You stoned?
Well, thank you for the follow. It's very kind.
Been a long time, haven't seen it in a while. Yeah, I took a bit of a break too. I've been playing The Isle, that dinosaur game.
Where am I here? I see what's playing. I see where the audio is. My God. I'm freaking out because I'm like looking for. I'm like, yeah. I'm overstimulated, Chad. I'm sorry. Cool. More foxhole friends. Let's go. All right. All right. Back over. Too much technique that doesn't work for me slips out of hands. I think I sounds like a skill issue, dude. Like, come on. You're cutting your hands up and the things like, come on. Do some like uh wrist workouts. I don't know. Try to open one beer with a lighter. I gotta open it with power, especially if it's a cup that you can't open with your hands. But a technical way of beer opening a lighter for me slips out of hands. It slips out of hands. Okay. All right. Yeah. No, I hear you. Okay. So, I don't have a bottle. There's a way. There's a way I learned how to do it that like it's just solid. Because you do like your thumbs on top of each other, right? Like if you have the bottle like this, you put your thumb here, right, and you hold the lighter in your hand, and you get it. You use your thumbs as leverage. All right, well, then you got to get a bottle opener. They do make these things, you know. Yeah, yeah, you fuck it up when you like you rip this part off, right? And you like palm it down. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I understand. Stuff is so just like smash the beer, right? Just break the neck aggressively. You know, and then you have to strain it through cheesecloth so you don't drink any broken glass. Uh, this is not advice. Oh my god. Don't listen to me. I'm a bit retarded is all. Oh, damn. Yeah, obviously they just didn't want you to drink it, right? It was a novelty. It was a novelty beer. Probably wasn't even real beer. I have some weird shit like that in my kitchen. There's like some weird decorative looking plastic fruits or something. I was so no, they're not fruits, vegetables in like nice looking olive oil um bottles. And but it says on the thing it's like filled with vinegar, do not use. It's just like a purely cosmetic thing. I don't know. I'm way more utilitarian than that, honestly. Maybe say your cam just keeps giving me the vibes of like tens. Ah, perfect. I mean, I hope not 10-year-olds, right? You're talking about like the 2010s, right? Right. Right. Good. There's all these like VTubers and stuff now. I mean, I don't care. I'm not really into this for the oh, totally. Yeah, 100%. 100 yeah, sure I look 18. That's very kind. Stop flirting with me. Damn it. It's 2S. I just turned 34, dude. I was born in 92. I'm old as fuck. Old as goddamn dirt. Which I shouldn't say, because my brother is like 13 years older than me, and my sister's 10 years older than me, and my parents are like fucking. And my dad's 80. He is old as fuck. I mean, he's just operating on good energy right now. He doesn't even care. He's past spite. It's just like I'm just going day to day at this point. Yeah, wonderful man. Very lucky to have had him as my father. Could have been a better husband, I'm sure. I mean, never. I know I've dicked around with my mom, but he's a hard man to love. I think so. It's, learned a lot of good lessons. Because you're getting old. Yeah, that's a hard one, man. I mean, you got to drill that one in. You need to remember your mother's birthday. She gave birth to you. If there is one fucking person in the world that you need to know their birthday, it is your mother's. It will be more than like any gift, right? You know. I'll give you a tip. If you start calling the night before, you'll never fuck up. I know it sounds weird, but you can always I always try to call. It's actually funnily enough, it's my sister's birthday tomorrow. But I already called her a couple days ago because I was joking about Prince Andrew and him getting arrested. Doesn't matter. Anyways, always you call your people before their birthday. Right? Like, yeah, their birthday is super important. Don't get me wrong. And if you want, you can call them on their birthday and say happy birthday. But if you make a point of calling them the day before their birthday, and you're like, hey, I was thinking of you. It's your birthday tomorrow. I mean, that's huge. No Facebook alert is telling you that shit. right? That's like, you know that. You know it's their fucking birthday tomorrow, and you're calling to see how the whole year was up until that moment. And you say something like, what's your last night of however old you are? What's that like? Right? And get it fucking tattooed. Get it fucking tattooed on your body. If she's important to you, obviously. I mean, some people don't, you know, some people have different relationships than others, right? So like, if you know, but yeah, it's, if you have a good relationship with your mom, it's it should be like the one thing, the one fucking thing, you know. Yeah. Every one of us has a certain. Oh no, no way, dude. Wait, are you Xantos? Are you guys American? You live in America, or are you? Yeah, well, yeah, yeah. I think it's September. I think he inferred it was probably September 11th. There's a bunch of people born on that day, though. It's not like she's the only one, right? There's a bunch of people that don't get to sell it. Well, they don't get to. Man, that's brutal. Shit. That's fair. I sometimes I forget you're in Russia, Slicky. So like, forgive me for my ignorance. Try and slow my speaking down again. Yeah. Well, I mean, it could be worse. You could have the same birthday as Hitler, right? You could be born on 420. Yo, this is your grandma's birthday? So, like your mom's mom or your dad's mom? Yo, your family's just fucking fucked up on bad days, dude. Bean, deep breaths, deep breaths. Like I was telling you that there's outages, right? I got through to my brother because okay, hold on, pause. Twitch chat, YouTube chat, YouTube chat, Twitch chat. Y'all are both on screen, I'm pretty sure. Let me zoom in here a minute. Okay. Yeah, y'all are both on screen. Bean is dealing with some stuff. Okay, Bean's dealing with some stuff down in family shit going on in Mexico. So, but Bean, um, it's not much. There's not much, right? There's really not much, unless you're gonna get on a fucking plane and go find them, right? And I highly do not just I highly discourage you do that. Do not do that. Do not fucking do that. No one should be flying in and out of Mexico right now. All right, at least in the Jalisco, Nayarit, all that area, right? Probably the best thing is to not draw any awareness to the locations of any foreign nationals that speak English and are white. All right. So, uh, yeah, exactly. That's because the airports are under control by cartels, right? I don't know if they're still in control of them, but it is not stable enough for that kind of movement. So, just pump the brakes there, right? Understand there's media blackout, right? There's people that I can talk to because they have fucking Starlink, right? And they have Mexican cells. But internet right now is messed up in some place. Like there's just a bunch of civil discourse. And I know worrying. I fucking feel for you, man. It sucks. Right? There's people I'm worried about too. All we can do right now is pray. That's it. Pray to whatever God you believe in, whatever. Doesn't even have to pray to something you don't believe in, right? But make the energy that you're gonna spend driving cortisol up in your body, and like all that shit that churns together into that like vicious storm of emotion, just try and funnel it into gratitude somehow. Yeah, shit, man, that's crazy. I know, but that if anything, that's just gonna have an even better chance for him. I don't. You have to understand the whole thing about negotiations is finding um, leverage to incentivize people to pay up, right? You know, a mentally challenged Canadian is not as viable and lucrative as a target as like a fat rich American, right? That's a cloak of protection because, as I explained earlier, not advantageous for the cartels to just go murder a bunch of people in an airport. It's not what they're trying to do. They're trying to find leverage, right? Because there's gonna be a power event. There's gonna be a bunch of crazy shit. We're gonna need to breathe through it. I'm gonna talk to my new work about what we're gonna be doing there because I can almost guarantee you we're gonna be doing like fundraising and stuff for it. So like, pray. That's all you can do. All right. That's all you can do. Just pray. Keep your phone on. Send your messages and your calls when you can. Don't be too crazy because again, you just don't want to draw attention to anybody in that situation, right? We have no idea what's happening. So it's yeah, I can't imagine, man. I can't imagine, you know, your specific situation. You know, if it's like you're saying, and they have this uh whatever lower IQ or you know a deficit, mental deficit, it's definitely got to be nerve wracking. But it worrying about it, it's I hated when my mom told me this, man. Fucking hated it because there's nothing else you can do but pray. That's literally it. It's not like you can't think about it, can't not think about it, turn it off, all that. So it's, but that's yeah. My mom used to tell me this all the time. She'd be like, "Was worrying gonna make it any better?" I said, "No." She said, "Well, what if praying did?" Well, I could pray for it. She's like, "Well, do it. 'Cause maybe it does, you know." But worrying certainly isn't. Fuck, wise ass old fucking crow, old owl. Yeah, keep me posted. So then pray. That's it, man. Even if you don't believe in anything, at least you could just turn around and put it in a prayer, right? You don't need to succumb to any idolatry or believe in any specific faith or pledge to any specific God, but to any that may listen. For in those moments that you have nothing else that you can give, you can pray. That's it. Pray to the God Emperor of mankind for all I fucking care. But you have a choice on how you can expend that energy. And if there is a 0.1% chance that it might have any effect on those that you love, you'd be bashful and ashamed not to do it. I mean, at the end of the day, if God isn't real, it don't matter. Who cares? You're just talking to yourself at that point. Fuck, people do that anyways. You're thinking to yourself. You don't have to talk to yourself, I guess. I don't know. I'm not a theologist. I'm not like a priest, I guess. Ugh. That sounded weird, you know? Yeah, I'm not like a priest or an imam or anything like that, right? I don't know. But I don't believe you need to even say anything to pray. You just have to focus the thought in the right frequency. And generally, the right frequency is gratitude. And it might be really fucking weird to think that you need to focus on trying to give gratitude about your brother and the experiences you've had with this person and everything you've had up until now. Be grateful for it. Because, I mean, there is the chance that there is something that's happened, right? There's no sugarcoating anything. And if that's the case, there'll be, you know, plenty of time for sorrow, but gratitude, that frequency is, it's probably one of the most powerful out there, I would say. So yeah, exactly. Prayer can be unspoken as long as it has intent, right? It's the intent that is the important thing. So give the intent for gratitude, give the intent for love, healing, all that kind of stuff that you can try and muster. All right. Worry later. Look at all these poor trucks out here, these poor lost souls. Like what kind of beach operation were these guys doing? I've just been sitting here falafelizing. Philosophize. You good? What's up, baby boy? You want to come say hi? Come on. Come on. What are you doing? Get over here. I can't pinch you. Over there. Oh my god. He gonna make me get down and wrestle. Sorry, it's about to be, man. Anyway. Oh. There you go. All right, gotta go give the pupper some love. He's sneezing a lot. He's sneezing a lot. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Wave at the camera. Ruh. What's with all the sneezing, eh? Okay. That was your collar. That was my fucking neck. That was not super comfy. Alright. Sorry. It was being super cute. Look at my little sausage down there. That sounds kind of suggestive. I'm talking about my dog. Sí, mi chorizo. Este mi chorizo. Uh-oh. 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 Oh no. Come on then. Hi. Hi, sweetheart. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. say hi to the camera? No. Okay, fine. You conk out right there. That's okay. Other girl heard what was going on. She was not having. She wasn't having none of it. It was like there's loving's happening. I'm on my way. If you were only a little quicker, I was like there for a whole 5 hours. It felt like just, you know. Oh, don't look at me like that. You gonna make me auto drive this shit? All right, fine. Cruise control's on. Hey, what's going on, sweet girl? Oh, hi. Oh my! I gotta keep my eyes on the road because of this kind of shit. God damn it. Oh. Bye-bye. Aww. That sounds like ridiculously... That sounds like a stupid cute breed, you know? Like, they're super cute, but they look kind of stupid. I mean, that's him. He's like... He's got Pitbull. He's got Chocolate Lab, I'm pretty sure, based on, like, the coat. It's a very much like a Pity Lab coat. But the face... The face is like Bulldog Chihuahua Pitbull mix. Crazy. He's got all these crooked underbites and overhanging lip and stuff, and he has his tongue hanging out, and it's just stupid cute, man. Fuck. Drives me. I like literally the amount of cute aggression. I used to feel like cute aggression for like my cat, right? But for him, I just feel helpless. Like I'm just a big baby. I literally walked into the dog pound, the dog jail, like in animal rescue in Punta de Mita, just outside of Puerto Vallarta, and I was like, you know, what dog has been here the longest that's been passed up? And they pointed at him, and he was just super energized in the kennel, right? And they'd had him for just over 1.5 years, and I was like, all right, I'll take him for a walk. So away we went. Why are these... My god, dude. Those are all blown up again. All blown up again. Very good, very good, very good. Kind of wild that this base hasn't gotten blown up yet. I need to make that concrete. I really do. Oh man, Wags, look at that face. Look at that crazy cute face. She was all muscle about the size of a corgi. Oh man. Oh man. Sounded really sweet. We don't deserve dogs, man. Literally, it's like the things that people do, and then like things people do to dogs. But just the things that people do, we really don't deserve. They're just God's greatest creation. That's such like a... I mean, I don't care. I don't give a shit. I love so many... I won't say all animals, because there's some... Like, I don't really like mosquitoes, right? I'm not gonna lie about it. I understand they fulfill a food chain and whatnot, but like... Malaria sucks. I've had malaria. It sucks. I can't ever give blood, and I have good blood. I have O negative blood, and I can't give it. So I had malaria. Fancy fucking that. And you know what gave me malaria? Fucking mosquito. So... Yeah. I forgot what I was talking about. Oh yeah, animals. I mean, yeah. Oh damn, dogs though, dude. You know, if I was presented with the choice of filling an arc with one species from Earth. It would be humans, right? I am pro people. I know a lot of people would probably be like, I'm gonna be, I'd save dogs or whatever, cats or PETA would get in there. I don't know. I'd save people, but I wouldn't be on the ship or whatever, right? I'd check out, and it would be because of the dogs that I would check out. All the other animals on this planet, I would sacrifice before dogs. And if the world didn't have dogs in it, I just don't want to be in it. So even though I would save people, I wouldn't partake in that world. So that's literally how much I love dogs. Yeah. I'm a fucking weirdo, I guess. Don't know. Don't care. I chose to be this way. I made my contract with God. Okay. I signed in spiritual link. So y'all can suck my fuck. It's just oh my god, it's Tacoma. Yeah, I mean, obviously, if there was even a 0.1% chance to like smuggle some doggo, I mean, absolutely, 100%. I don't think I'd have to entrust it to someone because I don't think I could live with that, right? Like, just the capacity, even all the other animals would weigh down on me eventually. I'd like eventually go into an insane decline of mental health and like eventually just, I don't know, open up the void and summon the Demon King or some shit. I don't know. So it wouldn't be a good thing anyways. I should probably just bite the bullet even if a couple make it. Right. I just want Chad to know and everybody else I'm fine, right? Not feeling any type of way. Not like, feeling the big S or checking out early or depressed. Well, I mean, I'm definitely seasonally depressed, 100%. But not like clinically, suicidally, kind of depressed. Oh, that's the exact, yeah. Don't want to give the feds the chance to come in and, give me a good old Epstein, right? And 6 months from now, I'm buying V-Bucks and buying this video. Uh-oh. Not our greatest ally. Now the Mossad are getting back on the line. They're like, oh shit, buzzword, what? We had Epstein and Israel and within fucking 15 seconds of each other. What's going on here? Uh-oh. It's Major Dickus von Brickus, colloquially referred to as Dick. Pokey. It's gonna start telling them, oh, that means bye. Maybe if I tell them goodbye in Russian and they're Russian, they'll just leave. That would be the polite thing, right? I'm just like, yo, pokey. And if they keep doing it, then I'll be like, До свидания, comrade. Don't forget the poke stop. The poke stop. Wait, what are we talking about? I think we're talking about two separate things. I wonder if I get a baseball comment. Nah, probably not. Oh, right. Yeah, we're getting. I'm back on track. We're like, I don't know how many bowls deep, dude. Fire. This is why I do this. I have like a bunch of private memoirs when I'm like fully just mentally just full retard. No like brain capacity. Two brain cells arguing over where the third one is, like the two last brain cells. You know, I just and I'll be able to watch stuff like this and be like, oh, this is why I'm dumb. this is why I've fallen so far from the tree. I used to plot complex delta V roots, and now I'm just drooling in my lab. I'm the big E, eh? Oh, dude, I'm a firm believer that he not only did he not kill himself, he's not dead. Like, there's no way, no way. You don't swing that big of a dick without a few like dead man hand things going on. You don't traffic weapons for the Mossad and the fucking CIA in the 80s and open up the financial institutions that'll allow all the wealthy people in the last like fucking 50 years to do their bribes and shit. Maybe 50 is too much. I think it's a little 40 years to do like their briberies and make their payments. If you have dirt on everyone, you're going to make sure that dirt is able to come out when you need it. And if you're dead, I mean, that's like, you know, that's just everybody's blasted. The whole thing comes down. Yeah, well, I mean, like, it's just, I mean, and that's such a small component of it. Like, the dude was literally set up the framework for Saudis to buy weapons and like in the towards the very end of the Soviet, like the Cold War and all that. There was a bunch of like arms dealing going on, and a bunch of the stands and the Chia countries, like, you know, Slovenia or whatever, like what are they? Not Baltic. Is it Baltic? No, is it? I think it is the Baltics, right? And then up on the other side is the Balkans. I'm pretty sure. Maybe I've got them backwards, but things like what, you know, the opposite end of what Russia is getting involved in like Serbia and these other. Wait, what am I doing? What the hell am I doing? We're done there. I did kind of want to see. I did want to get a radio too. That's what I wanted to do. I'm pretty sure Epstein's who created or was a part of creating, if not Bitcoin, then the other meme coins that came off of it, without ever having the intent of making it like a free market tool, but to fully exploit it through all the other blockchain currencies that would come out after it, knowing full well that it would be regulated within 20-30 years of its deception, and to fully profit off of it. I mean, the man was probably behind setting up accommodations and travel and, you know, having the assets within, like, the dude was I'm trying to remember the guy's name. He was like a big proponent of the CIA at the time, if not the director. I think he was. And yeah, he was like Epstein's handler, essentially. Of course, this isn't really officially accepted, I guess you could say. Like, and we probably, if we never know about it, we won't know about it for 50 years until they like declassify a bunch of stuff. But yeah, you don't make microtransactions and do. That's absolutely right. He's probably just debated with the whole ban, you know. Oh man, we're pulling up on the 5-minute mark here, chat. I'm gonna have to continue the raid, I guess. I'm gonna have to find y'all. See if another foxhole or another. I'm assuming. J Ray is a warden, right? Like, we kind of awkward. I looked at I'm pretty sure I saw a warden uniform. I was looking at his highlight reel, but yeah, it's getting close to midnight here for me. 5 minutes to midnight. We got to do the responsible thing tomorrow, so we're gonna wind it down here in a minute. Finish our digging and tapping here. I will pack her down. Oh God. Hopefully this lasts the night. Primarily I call it. I see how it is. I mean, somebody's got to make the babies for us to eat, right? We only eat collie babies, not Chad blue warden babies. Only the nasty green babies. No, we don't eat babies here. We're vegetarians, man. We just eat snow. That's all we have is snow. You know, livestock anymore. You know, crops. Fish are dead from all the aluminum, all the tech mats that were being thrown in there back in the tech made days. So the aluminum is just leached into the water and killed all the fish. Like, we're pretty much just eating each other. Like, what do you think happens to the bodies? Why do you think they disappear so quick? It's all the goddamn gremlins, like, just ripping limbs off. Like, go and eat. Oh, that's cool, dude. I do want to look at like Warhammer and Star Wars Clone Trooper mods. I think that would be sick. Having all those aesthetics and stuff like that. I've put thousands of. I have 2,300 and something hours in this game. I'll probably have 2,500 hours before war's end. I mean, shit, this war has been going on for like. I have like 160 odd hours in this war. Shit, I've been streaming for 8 it's 6 hours. Oh yeah, 6 hours. Right. Yeah, I've seen footage of the Star Wars one. I haven't seen footage of the Warhammer one, but it would be pretty cool. I think the Star Wars one would actually be a big refresher. Having all the visuals and audio. Pew pew. All right, let's take a moment to find ourselves. Let's actually not be on the fucking map. It's just stupid. We don't need to be there. Y'all can hang with Newman for a minute because we're gonna find a thing to do a thing, you know? Who we gonna raid? Ghostbusters. Oh, you know what? No way. Is Warlord online? Okay, hold on. Hold on.
I asked Briar. Hear what? I walked outside. The cruiser's exhaust was visible.
Yellow game. Who's doing Foxhole?
The engine sound was distinct.
Now my rule is I'm not going to do a collie because obvious reasons.
Couldn't see the exhaust. Couldn't see the vehicle. I approached it again. As I got closer, I could see someone in the driver's seat. A figure in a highway patrol uniform facing forward. I couldn't make out details through the tinted window, but someone was definitely there. I knocked on the window.
Yeah.
tried to step out of the vehicle.
We're watching ads here now.
The figure didn't move, didn't respond.
Maybe I'll go and see if I can
Just
clear out all those.
sat there, hands on the
Cutlery
wheel,
ці
facing
ж.
forward. Tried the door again. Still locked.
Что-то на Катлеры никто не ноет, да? С его уроном.
Also locked.
This
The
dude's a
figure inside
warden,
never
but he's
turned,
sleeping.
Never acknowledged my presence.
And it's
Then,
like
all
Bob
at
is
once, every
AFK.
clock
Please
started
don't
moving
kill
again.
Bob.
My watch
I
ticked
kind of want to go
forward
find this dude.
2:59.
I kind of
My
want to
phone
play
updated to 2:59.
geolocation or whatever
The
and find
dashboard
this
clock
dude.
in the mystery cruiser advanced to 2:59, and the vehicle vanished. Not gradually, not like it drove away.
All right, hold
Just
on.
gone.
Let's get rid of that. That's like our top choice right now is Warlord. I'll show 2 more channels. Damn, dude, damn. Oh, yo, 1 viewer, man. Who's this? Fuck, dude, he's a colonial? No way. Yeah, I think yeah, he's a colonial for sure. Yeah. Okay. He's wearing the scout uniform, so it was a little confusing. I had to see enemy or like wardens to understand whose team he was on. Yeah, so there's 6 people that say they're playing Foxhole. One of them is playing Project Zomboid. One of them is asleep, and the 3 others are collies. So, in lieu of this, y'all are getting raided to my boy Warlord. Because he is a homie. He's a super cool dude, actually. What is he doing right now? I won't ruin it. Yo, it looks so fresh, dude. What the fuck? And he's got the cat. Okay, all right. He's got an audio book. He's got the cat.
He's a solid guy. Been with the department longer than anyone.
That's so funny. Okay, hold on. How do I do this? I have to go to the studio, right? All right. Twitch chat, YouTube chat. I need to figure out how to even do a thing. By the way, Twitch chat, YouTube chat. We're on Twitch and YouTube. I know it's not on the screen. I don't give a shit about that. But if you want to like support, come over to YouTube, right? And if you're on YouTube and you want to support Twitch, come over to Twitch. Don't matter. We can all shoot the shit together. If not, don't care. But I'm gonna run you a raid there from Twitch over to my boy Warlord. I love you long time. Thank you for showing up. Thank you, J Ray, for the amazing raid. Awesome conversations. Don't forget to follow, obviously. Stay in the loop. And if there's a tomorrow, well then I hope to catch you in it. Switchy Boochie. Let's get raid. Where the heck is he? Oh, now there's more Foxhole. Shit. Is it the same? Those are the same. Those are the same. Those are the same. Who the fuck are these dudes? Oh, they just came up. They're French. I mean, I don't speak French. I don't logi till they shoot someone. It's a Bolognial. Nah, dude, sorry. I said we're doing Warlord. We're doing Warlord, man. Warlord's a good guy. He deserves it. He'll get stoned and talk about wild shit too. He's good for it.
Empty lot, no vehicles. Then he showed the period when I was there. My cruiser pulling in, me getting out, me walking inside. And then something Monroe noticed that I'd missed. Stop there, he said.
All right, y'all ready?
Go back 5 seconds.
Let's hit it.
Breyer rewound the footage. I looked. The time code at the bottom of the footage showed 2:47:45, 2:47:46, 2:47:47.
Ego, thanks for the
And then
raid,
it
bro.
jumped. Skipped directly to 2:59.
Welcome to some haunted highway
The
stories.
entire period where I'd been interacting with the mystery cruiser, where time had been stuck at 2:58. That whole segment was missing from the recording. It's like it was edited out, Breyer said. Nobody edited it, Monroe said. This is a continuous recording. See? No splice, no cut. The timestamp just jumps. Over 11 minutes just gone.
Right on.
We checked the other cameras. All of them showed the same thing. The time code jumped from the late 2:47
All right, YouTube chat.
Hello out there in TV land.
Everybody. Oh, Mo, are you serious, dude? I'm literally just going out.
relaxing, man. I'm pretty tired.
Mo, I love you.
It's wrong.
God damn. Shit. You need to, Mo, let's set up a time to teach me how to do.
See it.
Yeah, dude, good to see you.
Xantos 42 rock and roll, welcome.
And yeah, Xantos, awesome time, man. Great chat with you. As well as the Russian, who I cannot remember his name right now. Let me go up here, check this out. Slicky. Good chatting with all you guys. Galaxy as well, you're back there. I see you.
I was watching you play that.
Hell yeah.
I was watching you play Foxhole.
All right, chat. Love you long time.